gosh. I don't know what's going on, but I am so tense right now. Not the good, not a good way to start the stream. But anyway, hello everyone. Hello, how's it going? Happy Monday, I guess. Even though I don't have the usual Monday woes that most people do, I've been working on programming stuff today, earlier, even right up to before the stream. And there's just this one problem I cannot, for the life of me, figure out how to fix. And it's been bugging the heck out of me for at, at least the past day now, the past 24 hours now. It's like one problem after another. One problem after another. And it's like, where the heck is this issue coming from? Programming. Good lord, developing. Just coding in general is a pain. Why the heck did I do this to myself? But oh well, I did it to myself, and now I gotta deal with it. So yeah. I thought I was done with the Blue Archive quiz thing, but I mean, there were still some more improvements I've been wanting to do anyway. So I was working on that, and you add one thing, you break several more things. What else is extremely hard? Tell me. Hey, hello. Anyway, hi everyone. Hi Lesh. Hi Hungry Buffoon. I hope you guys are doing well. But yeah, right now my energy, like, I don't know what you call it. I'm not tense. Maybe I might be tense. But I'm looking at my biometrics from my watch and stuff, and I don't know how reliable they are. But my heart rate is normal. My stress levels are apparently normal. But I don't feel normal. So what does that mean? I feel like the only way for me to release this energy is to go for like a really long run outside. But there's two problems with that. One, it is hot outside, and two, I don't like going outside to run. So that's a problem. That's a problem. So what do I do with this excess energy? Go on a walk. The thing is, the energies are like building up in my arms, sometimes my legs, but also my arms. I've been trying to like punch it out, but maybe what I should do is like do like some push-ups and stuff like that to like tire myself out. But I don't know. It's just, I'm kind of like Goku going Super Saiyan the first time, and everything's like going out of control, and I don't know what to do with it. That's kind of how I feel right now, and it's still here, and it's kind of also affecting my sleep. Like, what is going on? What is going on? Maybe I should just flex. I'll just keep flexing, and maybe my muscles will get tired enough from all that flexing, and it'll tire me out. Isometric flexing does do that, but I feel like the easiest way to burn that energy is to do something physical. Half of me was like thinking, should I do a fitness boxing stream? Should I do a ring fit stream? But no, I feel like it wouldn't help. It wouldn't help. Also, it isn't like increasing your blood what was it called? Your blood, your heart rate. Isn't increasing your heart rate also supposed to make you more active, no matter how tired you're supposed to be? It's kind of weird. When I was in high school or even younger than that, I hated exercise. but I don't hate it as much anymore, and it's weird. Like before, I would get super winded just for running across a parking lot. But now I can go 30 minutes, maybe almost up to an hour, going, maybe not a full sprint, but a pretty decent jog, and not really be winded. I think though those 2 to 3 months in Japan uh, kind of rewired me with physical activity and whatnot, because I was basically out every single day, almost every single day, minus one. And all those days, I was like doing at the very least 10,000 steps, around at least 10,000 steps per day. But that's not 10,000 steps mean nothing if your heart rate's like pretty stable, like, or pretty low. 10,000 steps with 140 heart rate consistently will do something if it's like over several hours, I feel like. Remember once I forgot my keys at home? Wait. What's that gotta do with that? Oh, it's always like 32 degrees all times when you go on walks. Yeah. It's even if it's not hot outside, it could be cold outside. And then there's the other excuse. It's too cold to go outside. It's too hot to go outside. When are you actually gonna go outside? Never! Never. I could, technically speaking, just like take a few laps around the parking lot. Not the parking lot, the apartment complex. But I don't know. I feel like I would look weird to the neighbors if I did that. And I live here. So it's like, what am I supposed to do? I think I recently got a noise complaint, not at me directly, but there was a general noise complaint thing that was sent out throughout the apartments, or at least the building I'm in, of consistent shuffling and heavy something movements, and like, you know what, I have been jogging a little bit inside the apartments, but I didn't think it would make that much noise down below, you know? I don't think it should. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think it should. It's just one of those things. It's like, I wish I could have my own place, but my own place in my own house kind of thing. But I don't know. I've been bit by the exercise bug, at least since the past few days. Not because I want to exercise per se, but because those energies I was talking about, the amount of energy that's like building up in me. You gotta release that somehow. So it's like, how do you release it? I haven't figured that out yet. Other than keep running. So I'm gonna try to do at least the muscle flexing, isometric flexing during the stream. It's probably the next best thing I can do, because one of the ways I try to deal with it is like, so a lot of people don't like this, but like, you know how some people have a really restless leg that goes up and down all the time? I tried that. It didn't help. It doesn't help. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna try to calm down. But it's been 3 days since this amount of energy has built up, and I have not been able to calm down much. It's also been taking me a while to go to sleep whenever that's happened. Can try to get extremely hard. I tried that. It doesn't work. It did not work. So let's just say muscles are probably pent up. They probably are pent up. They need to they need their exercise. I'm afraid that if I don't release it, I could just literally explode. I don't know. Is this what happens when people spontaneously combust? Is spontaneous human combustion even a thing? I feel like that's an urban legend. But it would be, I guess it wouldn't be a gradual thing. It wouldn't be a gradual thing. I don't know. Let me see. How does let me look at. I know I looked at this up before. Spontaneous human combustion. Do you take vitamins? I did until the whole excessive energy thing started, and it didn't seem to taper it down any. The other thing I was thinking of, which is a little bit odd, but has some merit to it. I've been eating these cereals. And cereals are typically fortified, right? That has like a bunch of vitamins per serving. I don't know if that's got anything to do with it. But I don't think like B4, B12, folic acid, thiamine, even if I take like 2-3 times the daily dose is going to do anything. At least I don't think so. But anyway, those cereals are almost gone. So if I do calm down a few days after it's gone, then I think I know what the culprit is. Should try to go easy on first. Yeah, I think I should. But anyway, I think just talking about it and actually trying to flex a little bit on stream has helped a little. I'm a little bit calmer now than I was when we started. Not that much calmer, but a little bit calmer. I don't know if that means much of anything, to be honest. But yeah, spontaneous human combustion is apparently a pseudoscience. Oh, okay. Pseudoscience, apparently not real. But there has to be a merit about this, right? Well, apparently the British Medical Journal in 1938 covered it. So someone did at least take it somewhat seriously to look into it. But it's so rare that no one knows if it's real or not. So it may as well be a pseudoscience. Remember putting perfume on your hand and lighting on fire? I think perfume does have a little bit of alcohol. It's not water. It's not just water and the scents, which I think the scents are oils. But the scents are also a mix of oils, alcohols, and water. So it will burn. It will burn if you light it on fire. It burned after a bit. I guess it depends on what alcohol. I almost said alcohol, but it does have. I guess it depends on the perfume cologne that you're using. I don't know what the concentration of that stuff is. I'm still thinking it's like at least mostly water. It can't be mostly alcohol. I wouldn't know. I don't use any. I think I do still have some bottles that people have gifted me over the years, but I never use them. Be interesting to look that up. Oh, speaking of which, on a related note, have you guys seen that one video where someone supposedly cracked the formula for Coke? And when I mean Coke, I mean Coca-Cola. I haven't watched the video. Some people supposedly have tried that same recipe after they found out about it and said, it doesn't taste anything like Coca-Cola. Well, I don't know. It's probably just an approximation. I haven't seen all the ingredients, but I think I saw a little bit of lemon in there and stuff like that. Like lemon? In Coke? I don't know. It's supposed to be like a little bit of a caramel flavor. You don't think it's true? I don't know. Someone was bored enough, desperate enough to try to figure that out. But it still needs verification, okay? You don't trust YouTubers on their word. It needs a verification, especially for something scientific like that. I don't know if it's going to be the exact formula. Don't know if it's the exact formula. If it was the exact formula, could Coke sue for someone finding that out? I don't know. It's not like it was leaked or anything like that. It was just done so experimentally. As long as they don't like sell it to anyone, it should be okay. But it being revealed to everyone, who knows? Who knows? Let me see. I need to see this. Coke recipe Reddit. I guess it's on Reddit now. No, it's not. Oh no, here it is. It would be a massive problem. Okay. For anyone who's not familiar with it, you can look it up on YouTube. It's like Coke secret recipe or something like that. By Lab Coats. Lab Coats with a Z at the end. Per liter of Coke, version 1.1. Oh, not version 1.1. Version 111. So they went through 111 tests to figure this out. We have carbonated water, of course. Sugar, 104 grams. Which is a lot. Which is a lot. This is in 1 liter, so within 1 liter you have 104 grams of sugar. 1 milliliter flavor solution A. What is flavor solution A? Oh, they do list flavor solution A and flavor solution B. 10 milliliters of flavor solution B. Flavor solution A is 20 to 21 ml of the following oil mixture to 1 liter using 95% ethanol. Wait, there is ethanol in the mixture? I feel like that doesn't sound right. But then again, if you use a very, very small amount of alcohol in a non-alcoholic drink, it is essentially non-alcoholic because of how dilute it's going to be. Like it's going to be less than 1% or something by the time it gets in there. But in that mixture of solution A, apparently we have 45.8 ml of lemon oil, 36.5 ml of lime oil, 8 ml of tea tree oil. I guess that technically is edible. 4.5 ml of cassia cinnamon oil, 2.7 ml nutmeg oil, 1.2 ml orange oil, 0.7 ml of coriander, and 0.6 ml of fenchal. I have no idea what fenchal is. Fenchal? What the heck is fenchal? There's a bunch of different citric oils. It is a lot of oils, but keep in mind, solution A, you're only adding 1 ml of that into the Coke. And I'm assuming the carbonated water is going to dilute that so much, you're just not going to really notice it. It's just basically a little tiny little accent. Most of the flavoring is going to come from solution B, but solution B is 10 ml only. But solution B is made out of 320 ml caramel color, specifically Shank's caramel color. I'm assuming that's readily available. 175 grams of glycerin, less can be used. 45 ml, 85% phosphoric acid. Yes, there is phosphoric acid in your soda. Check the label, it actually does say it in there. 10 ml vinegar, 5% acidity. So just regular vinegar apparently. For that little bit of, as if all the oils wasn't enough, but we added 10 ml of vinegar for a little bit more acidity. And then 10 ml of vanilla extract. I don't know, does Coke have the vanilla-ish flavor? Not sure. 8 grams of wine tannins, can use more. So tannins are the oils from the skins of citrus and other fruits. It's if you, let's say you cut up a lemon and try to put that in water, eventually it's gonna taste a little bit bitter. That's because of the tannins. Those are the oils on the rind. If you have to clean that off, if you're gonna put it in a drink or something, if you don't want the bitter flavor. But if you toss that into, let's say, a pot of boiling water to make a soup base without trying to clean that off, it's gonna be very, very bitter. I have done that before. Thinking, what if I just put like slices of lemon in my soup stock to make it a little bit more sour? That was a mistake. There's a reason why people use zest instead. Otherwise, the tannin just makes it bitter. And then, of course, everyone's favorite ingredient, 9.65 grams of caffeine. So caffeine, phosphoric acid, you can see that immediately in the ingredient labels of soda in general, but in this case, Coke. So I don't know. I feel like the oil mixture is a little bit weird, and after you mix all of that and you're only putting 1 ml in 1 liter, and then you want me to believe that 10 ml of the other stuff is gonna make a difference and it's just mostly basically water and sugar? I don't know. So anyway, you can look up the video yourself if you're curious. Again, that's like on YouTube. Okay, I'm slowly coming down now from all of the bottled up energy I have. I don't know how much more I've got to work through, but we are gonna slowly get to normal. Though I will say though, that amount of energy I had a couple of days ago when I was doing the Limbus stream for the voice acting, it helped. It helped. Though I think I was super hyped at the end of it also because my heart rate, not heart rate. It might just be my adrenaline. Could this be adrenaline? I don't know if it could be adrenaline. I haven't thought about that. It could be adrenaline too. At least with adrenaline, well, with heart rate you can tell if that's really affecting you or not. But with adrenaline, not as easy to figure out if you have a lot of that going on or not. But it does affect. It does affect a lot of things. It does affect a lot of things. What I might have done, I don't know. I don't think I did anything special. I really don't think I did anything special. I think part of it is just me being so frustrated with the coding I was done that I think I just couldn't. I didn't know how else to let that out. And so it kept on building and building and building until I was like, oh geez, I'm gonna go crazy. Also, maybe the afternoon naps might have done something, but I didn't nap today. I did notice though the past couple of days after I did nap, the energies spiked, which, you know, you kind of expected. Some people it doesn't work. Usually it doesn't do that to me. But I didn't nap at all today, so I don't know what that means. Anyway, I think we should get started. We should get started. About this game we're going to be doing today, we're going to be playing Chrono Ark. I have played a little bit of this, maybe not a little bit. How much did I play? I played about 36 hours of this off stream, so I kind of have an idea what's going on in the story. However, I've never been able to beat it because it is balls hard. It is tough. But I did want to introduce this to you guys to see if you might be interested to pick this up for yourself. How could you? This was a long time ago. I actually got this over a year ago, and I was at a point in streaming where it's like, I know I got a bunch of games, and some of them are worth streaming, and some of them I want to keep for myself, and I want to figure out which ones are worth streaming and which ones are probably not as worth streaming. Like, I don't know if anyone wants to watch Gris. I don't know if anyone wants to watch Neptunia, the seventh Neptunia game. So I figured I'm gonna try a few of these for like an hour or so and see if it's worth streaming. And when I picked up Chrono Ark the first time, it's like it's a roguelike. Yeah, sure, it's a roguelike. And it's like, it's okay. It's a bit tough. I don't know if I'd want to like spend the next 6 hours just beating the first boss, because holy crap, the first time around it was actually that tough. But eventually I was able to do it, and you do have to beat the game several times, but as you beat the game several times, more and more story opens up. You also have to beat it with certain conditions and party members. You do get party members. This is a roguelike RPG, so you do get different party members. And eventually, by the end of it, it was 36 hours, right about. And I don't know how close I was to beating the game. However, it was at the point where, holy crap, the game was so tough that it would probably take me on the order of Lobotomy Corporation to try to beat. It was that. It's a progressive type? Not progressive as in you have levels, but progressive as in, you know, there's some things that you can carry over from one run to the next, but the runs never get easier. That's the only thing. So today, I want to play a few hours of this to show you guys how it is. I don't know if I'll continue on stream. I'll probably continue it off stream. But if you would like more of it, leave a comment after the stream, and I will consider continuing it. But yeah, okay, let's go ahead and move over, because I've been stalling and I need to shrink down over here. And we're gonna start with the very beginning, because I think there's a cutscene that plays. And I tried resetting my data so that the cutscene will be also reset, because that also... All right, check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Are we back? Let's just make sure. Are we back? I think I know what happened, because I tried to also record the game itself without audio. Well, not without audio, without my audio, without the mic. And whenever you change the resolution, it just crashes. So I think that's what happened. But let me know if we're back, and then I'll play then I'll get it started up again. I really shouldn't have that plug-in active, but it's kind of helpful sometimes. So let's see. Let me just make sure. Are we back? I just kind of wish the games don't start at full screen every single time, because it does cause problems. But almost all the games always start in full screen, and I really don't like it when they do that. Okay, let's boot this up again. And then, because there's other stuff I want to see on my screen. Okay, here's the intro. The land was overcome by an unknown darkness. The land became twisted and everything came to life to attack humanity. Judging that humanity would be destroyed at this rate, scientists began working on a project to build an Ark as a safe haven for humanity. The project was going smoothly. The last remnants of humanity gathered together, and the Ark project was a success. So now we're in this island-looking thing. However, they did not realize that the Ark is not a safe haven full of hope, but a cage that would imprison them for eternity. The people discovered only one thing. That this is loud. Activate the clock tower and the world will be restored. It was the final message they had left to the world. Okay, I'm gonna lower the audio down a bit because holy crap, that was loud. And if anyone is curious, this is a Korean game. Wrong one, sound. Let's lower it down to 40%. Dang, even 40% is pretty high. Let's try that. Okay, this is good enough. Alright, we'll get started. So, I did remove all my data because it would have affected the opening there, but otherwise, you'd have multiple save slots for each thing. Okay, let's go. Volumes of 100. Is the stream audio typically that low? I try not to like burst people's eardrums. Welcome to the Ark. This is heaven, where everyone's dreams come true. People live together for a single hope. Yet, this is the world everyone wanted. Come on, tell me. What do you desire? So we start here. See. WASD to move. Okay, we don't have any menus right now. Lucy. This way, Lucy. You're always too slow, kid. She's just a child. Don't be too hard on her. We need to go just a little further. Do you think you can make it? Yes, no problem. Don't push yourself too hard. You're the treasure of the investigator team, after all. Would you have something back here? Oh no! That was a flashback. And this is the... I forgot how the beginning started. Yeah, but that was a flashback and this is us looking back. Interact. I'm not scared, as long as everyone's with me. Okay. We'll take care of the monsters. Just lead the way for us. Don't worry, we'll protect you with our lives. And for some reason, I can jump. I can make a little hop, even though there's no platforming here. Let us know if you have any problems. Okay. Hey kid, try eating this. It's freshly cooked. Stay warm, Lucy. Oh, it's so warm. After collecting the last piece, we'll head to the clock tower. Our journey's end is not far off. All thanks to Lucy. I'll have to give you some credit. It's like she's gray like T-Corp. Yeah. Everyone, thank you so much. Hey kid, you're pretty helpful, you know that? No, you're just a kid until we get to the clock tower. We're almost there. It's time to restore the world. Get our party of heroes. Or I guess investigation team. Be careful. Don't let your guard down until this is over. Do we get the battle tutorial yet? Oh. That is the face of someone who has seen things.
I wonder why.
Actually, I forgot. Yep. He's dead. I only got a little careless. How could it end like this? Joey's no longer moving, and he died. I'm afraid this is my end. Lucy, run as far as you can. Leon is no longer moving, and then she's dead. A little bit. If I'd done a little bit better, we could have activated the clock tower. Azar is no longer moving. And this is Lucy. I do like the art here, it's pretty nice. It does kind of remind me a little bit of gacha art though. If you saw the screenshots of this and didn't know any better, you would think this was a gacha game. But it's not. Oh, it's advancing by itself. Ooh, okay. And Lucy also is dead. Lucy's dead, but she's here looking at everything. So, don't worry. This is not the end. It's just another beginning. Because you are the hero of this world. Wow, what a nice start to the story. Lucy died, but she's here. Okay, we still just have that. Nothing to interact with. Hey, we're in town. Good morning. Are you ready? Look at her. She's dead to the world now. Let's leave now. Wait a minute. Leah notified the investigation team of your presence. Try talking to any investigators you want to recruit to your party. Everyone's fired up from the news of us finding a time shade. Okay. Lastly, are you really sure? About what? Despite what I said yesterday, there's no need for us to hurry. It's best to be thoroughly prepared. On that note, how about practicing the training grounds? Sure. Good choice. Let's go to the training grounds. I do need a little refresher, even though I played this as early as yesterday. Welcome to the training grounds, Lucy. We got a Phoenix. I'm your temporary instructor, the one and only Phoenix. I'll teach you everything step by step, so you better be grateful. Now, shall we learn about the basics of combat? Yeah, it's kind of complicated, so we gotta go through this. Combat works by selecting a skill from your hand and selecting a target. So we do have our deck over here, our random draw deck. Every skill requires mana to use, and the mana cost of the skill is shown inside the purple gem. There's your maximum mana over here, the ones with the diamonds. Keep your maximum mana in mind and try attacking the enemy. It's like cards. These are basically your cards. Yeah. So each character is gonna have a deck, and that all gets put into one gigantic pool, and you get a random set of draws here. Not only do your characters down here get a deck, but your Lucy also gets a deck, even though she's not a combatant. She's basically directing everyone. Select the skill to cast it. All right. So this is basically the same as usual. If you know Slay the Spire, you know how this works. Keep using your mana until it's gone. I don't think you can carry mana from one turn to the next. I forget how that works. But good job! Use skills will be discarded and added to the discard pile. You can save your deck from one turn to the next. That's a little bit different from the usual Slay the Spire kind of thing. Since there are no more skills to play, you should pass a turn by clicking End Turn. Okay. At the start of the turn, you draw 2 skills and regain all your mana. When there are no more skills in your deck, the discard pile is shuffled and added back to your deck. Since an ally is hurt, you should try using the basic heal skill. Heal. Oh yeah, HP also works a little bit weird here, but I think we're gonna cover it. But just keep this in mind. Notice how our regular HP is the red bar, and how there's a green bar underneath that once the damage is dealt. But also look over here. There's no green bar on the other side, so just keep that in mind as we go. Your ally is healed up and you have some remaining mana, but there are no more attacks you can play. Casting another healing skill would be pretty useless here, would it? In these situations, you should use the exchange feature. This lets you discard a skill from your hand and draw from the deck. I'll put a draw skill on top of your deck. Try exchanging the basic heal and then use draw. You can keep using skills. You can keep using skills until you run out of mana. But basic heal here started at 0. I don't remember where they explained this, but some skills will increase in cost as you use more skills. So you can't. So they're not gonna like stay at 0 for the turn. Anyway, for now we're gonna exchange this if we don't want it. And then we get a draw card. Draw 2 skills if there are no skills in hand. Draw 3 skills. Okay. Now look at the cost of the first basic skill. Okay, so here's where we're gonna get that. Weird, huh? Why does this basic attack cost 2 and the others cost 1? This is because of overload. Every stack of overload on an ally, their skill costs are increased by 1 for that turn. The basic skill that you use overloaded your ally, which caused their skill cost to increase. I'll add a bunch of skills in your hand, so try casting them with overload in mind. So there's multiple basic attacks, and we used a heal skill from one of these guys. So now that they use the skill, their following skills will also increase their cost by 1, which is a little bit weird compared to all the other Slay the Spire type of stuff. So that's something you have to keep in mind when you're like juggling mana and skill costs. So if I use this basic attack from the same person that has a 2 skill cost, it also increases again the rest of the other skills here. Which seems a little unfair, doesn't it? But that's just kind of how it works, so you have to juggle those and the damages you do. So what's it? 100% critical chance if user already cast a skill this turn, so let's not do that. And we'll just, do I want to do anything here? I'm just gonna end turn. Oh, okay, you want me to use everything. Fine. Sometimes you do use everything randomly, and it'll still work out, but a lot of times you have to be careful. Alright, allies gain overload by casting skills, and overload causes their cost to increase. Simple enough, right? Overload stacks when you play a skill, and all overload is removed at the start of next turn. Keep that in mind. Huh? Wouldn't you run out of mana too quickly? Don't worry, there are some skills that don't cause overload. And now we're introduced to a different set of diamond costs. The Majestic Phoenix has gifted you with 2 mana and a couple skills. Notice how these skills have blue gems instead of purple? These skills have a property called Swiftness. Skills with Swiftness do not overload characters no matter how much you use them. Try using them yourself. Some of these skills have special effects, so try reading them carefully. Okay, so this one, Swiftness, ignore. Ignore Taunt. Exclude. If used, exchange or discarded, remove the deck from remove from the deck for this battle. Okay. The music's pretty good, yeah. Okay, so we'll use all these 0 cost cards. It seems this charge attack also gets lowered the more skills we use. So we're gonna use all the other skills that we have first. And then this goes to 0 and then follow up. So you have to like think of combos here too. Good job! Isn't it fun to just spam skills without worrying about overload? Yeah. Besides swiftness, there are many other keywords that offer unique effects, so make sure to check them out. Huh? What happens if you're out of skills in your hand? In that case, you can use a fixed ability. If you look at the bottom of the screen, there should be a hexagon-shaped skill icon next to your ally portraits. This is called a fixed ability. So these things down here. I've added a skill to your hand, Increase Morale. It is a one skill that you can only be used once per battle and is cost to 0. Try using Increase Morale. What does this do? Once, gain 2 mana this turn. Okay. Now look at the fixed ability at the bottom. It's the same skill, but it costs 1 more, right? Try using morale, increase morale in this slot. Okay, so we can use this. Most skills can be registered as a fixed ability, which lets you use them at any time, so you don't have to draw them. However, their cost is increased by 1. So if it's 0, it goes up by 1. If it's 1, it goes up to 2. The trade-off is you can use them at any time, but the cost is increased. Now you're probably starting to see, how is this the hardest roguelike ever? This is just the beginning of it. This is just the beginning of it. And only one fixed ability can be used per turn. Okay. If you want to have a skill available at all times, it's a good idea to register it as a fixed ability. Now that's out of the way, try passing the turn. We're gonna have a million HP boss. Some of the bosses do get pretty rough. I'm sure you have a grasp on how to use your skills now. Then it's review time. I changed the deck and added a couple skills in your hand. Exchange overload, swiftness, fixed ability. Apply the knowledge we've learned so far and deal as much damage as possible. Okay, what do we have? Accelerate. Select a skill to gain swiftness, reduce its cost by 1 for this battle. Okay, so I generally want to use this on a purple skill. So I'm gonna use it on... Let's do it on Illusion Flash. Let's gain 2 mana, because why not? Discarded after 2 turns, create 2 Illusion Swords in hand. Repeatedly deals 7 damage for each Illusion Sword and Illusion Buff in hand. Okay, so let's do this first. And then use this so we can have multiple attacks. Oh crap, I should have done this one first. This one has a debuff. This one has a debuff, armor reduction. Should have done that before going for the combo. Oh well, that's fine. And then we have this for whoever you want to use it on. What's this one? Create illusion swords equal to the amount of illusion swords in hand. Stops creating once your hand is full. Oh, I guess I could have stacked this more. Okay. Well, I didn't look at my skills down here. Perfect! As they say, a great teacher makes a great student, don't you think? There should be no issues with attacking, but the problem is defending. The enemies won't just stand still and take your hits. On that note, I'll teach you how to minimize damage from enemy attacks. Yep, you may have seen this before, but enemies also have a timer on them. The next mechanic I'll introduce is action count. How do we explain this? Well, seeing is believing. Try playing some skills and pay attention to the action count. Okay, what do we have? Ignore taunt, deal additional damage equal to target's pain damage per turn. What is pain? Cannot be upgraded or downgraded. Why does your team have so little HP? It's gonna be this slow. Your HP is gonna be this slow throughout the entire run. Huh? The enemy moved even though the turn didn't end. Well, that's obvious. As I said, the enemies won't just stand still and take your hits. Most enemies will try to attack you in the middle of your turn. It's important to check the enemies to see when they will act. Action counts decrease by 1 whenever you play a skill, and the enemies act when their action count reaches 0. When you end your turn, all enemies with remaining action counts will act. So if you keep using skills, this little timer thing will count down. And basically they can attack while you're still attacking, even if the turn hasn't ended yet. So you gotta watch out for that too. Do you remember the swiftness keyword from earlier? Not only does swiftness prevent overload, it also prevents enemy action counts from going down. So blue, just keep this in mind. Blue cards are good, but they also tend to be a little bit weaker. So yeah. Try it for yourself. I'll give you an AoE heal skill as well as an accelerate skill, so try healing your damaged party members. Okay, so we don't have enough mana anyway, so we'll use this. And then we heal. But this doesn't go down because it was a blue card. Did you see that? After using a swiftness skill, the enemy count action didn't change, right? I'm sure you understand how action counts work now. It'll take some practice. Let's move to the next turn. Okay. It is complicated. Like I said, I don't know how close I was to get to the end, but it's you definitely have to like abuse your team comps. Let's take a look at your ally's health bar. It turned green by amount of HP that was lost. This is called healing gauge. Try using the heal skill on any party member. Do we have any heals? Okay. Alright, so take a look at the HP bar down here. We have red, green, and empty. So we'll explain that, but just keep that in mind for now. Characters will faint if they receive damage at death's door. Recover death's door. Okay. Just because your HP goes below 0 does not mean they will die. You still have a chance to save them. I wonder if we're gonna get explanation here. Okay. Now let's look at the health bars again. You can see that the healing gauges are somewhat gone. I'll adjust the party health a bit, so try healing again. Okay. Let's heal here. And then let's heal this one. They just can't attack? They can still attack, but I think we'll get an explanation here. But basically, if they are under 0 HP, so they can have negative HP, if they get attacked again while they're at negative HP and don't have a barrier to save them, they will die. So what you need to do is heal them back to positive HP so that they can survive another hit and go back down to negative. It's a little bit tricky, and there's a reason why we only have so little HP for everyone. The party member with healing gauge received the full effect of the heal, while the party member with no healing gauge recovered only a bit of health. Yeah, so if you want the full effect of your healing, you have to heal them when they're green. But sometimes you just can't do that, so you have to heal them when the bar is somewhat depleted, so there's no green. You will recover some HP, but it takes a little bit more, so yeah. So they can survive a nuke if they heal enough. They can survive a nuke from, let's say, full HP, or like from 1 HP, let's say. They can survive a nuke from there and be in negatives. But to survive another attack after that, they have to be healed back up to at least 1 HP so that they can survive another attack. Yeah, it's a bunch of swinging pendulum stuff here. Let's see. Yeah, so they only receive a little healing if they have no green bar. In a way, having healing gauge is like being wounded. If you treat the wound before it becomes serious, you can make a full recovery. However, if you get wounded again in the same spot, it would be difficult to heal, right? It's a good idea to heal your allies quickly so they don't lose healing gauge. Also, a remaining healing gauge is filled up when the battle ends, so quickly ending the fight is another way to conserve HP. Now to the next step. Okay. What do we have here? Hey, where are you going? Don't run away. I promise we're almost done. Okay, I was wondering what we're still gonna do. That was a lot of basics though. Now I'm gonna teach you about pain damage. Pain damage is damage taken that pain damage is damage that cannot cut your healing gauge. So you can take this as much as you want, and your healing gauge will never go down. I've given a pain debuff to a party member. Read the description of the debuff and try casting a skill. Okay, so what's this? Receive 5 damage if you cast one of your skills. Let's see. Discarded after 2 turns. We'll just use it. So they take the 5 damage. And I guess it also... Well, they still have the debuff. But we'll just keep using this anyway. You see what I mean? The healing gauge didn't disappear even after taking damage. Most pain damage is caused by these pain debuffs, and there are many debuffs to watch out for besides this broken debuff. You can discern the type of debuff by the color of the icon, and there are some debuffs that can instantly wipe your party if you don't pay attention. So, if you ever get a debuff, stay calm and read the description. Now then, shall we go to the final turn? Let's go. What are we doing in the final turn? Alright, time for the final stretch. Standby? Standby is a feature that lets you reduce the enemy's action count without having to play a skill. You see how the enemy's action count is 1, right? Try clicking on the hourglass on the top. So in this case, you let the enemy take their action, or at least you let the enemy's counter go down intentionally before you do anything. Why would you do that? There are certain reasons. It depends on who you're fighting. But there are times you have to do that. Did you see that? By using standby, you can reduce everyone's action count by 1, and this causes the enemy's action count to hit 0. This may seem like a useless mechanic, but there are many applications. For example, you can create opportunities to heal in between enemy attacks. There will be situations where standby will come in handy, so make sure to remember it. Alright, that's it for the basics. Master Phoenix has nothing left to teach. There will be countless obstacles and strategies waiting for you in the Twisted Land. If it's you, I'm sure you can overcome any challenge with a calm mind. The most important thing is to never give up, no matter how bad the circumstances. Don't panic and apply what you've learned to lead yourself to victory. Is that it? There are a lot of times though when I just go through the game and forget forget all these mechanics, so I just spam everything, and that gets me into a lot of trouble. All right. I guess we can't. Okay, expert or normal. We are not doing expert. Normal, hope. So if you want a little bit easier time, you can do hope over here. But I'm gonna do normal. Alright, so we can only take 2 characters. Yeah, so you see these squares behind me? We can only take 2 characters that starts, but we can recruit a 3rd one as we go through this. I think we have up to 3 or 4 characters that we can have total later during one run. So let's take you. We'll take a healer. How do I add you? There we go. And we'll take this. I need a DPS. I need a DPS. Let's take you. Alright. I don't think you can do anything once you're in this screen. You just have to go forward. Okay, let's roam. So we have our map over here, and we just roam around the map until we find the exit to this area. Okay, what do we have? What's this? Treasure chest. That one needed a key. Did I have a key? Loot everything. There's no reason not to loot everything. Equipment. Attack power plus 4, accuracy 5. Gain ignore taunt on skills. Okay. A lot of equipment also has some debuffs attached to it, but sometimes they're like negligible. Let's give it to our DPS though. Our DPS right now only has these skills. So they have a basic skill, basic attack, and then one of their signature skills. Actually no, they don't get their signature skill until they get to level 2. So we actually do have to fight a little bit to get to them to level 2. Let's see, that's yours. What's this one? Healing coil, when used on a target other than self, heal the user for 50% amount of the healing. Okay. And then this is Lucy. Lucy has her own skills here, but these are mainly draw and mana skills, because she has the draw and mana stats here, while everyone else has the typical RPG stats on the side. Chibi style's nice, yeah. Like I said, if you looked at this from a screenshot, you would think this was a gacha game, but it is not. Okay, so right now our fixed skills are these basic skills. We can change them out later, but I don't really feel like doing that, so... What's this one? Create 2 illusion skill... Wait. Create 2 illusion swords in hand. Apply illusion sword buff to 2 skills in hand. Illusion sword buff is applied to the top skill in hand without illusion buff. So we get 3 illusion skills? Let me try this one. I haven't used them in a while. Okay, no, we just... It's basic... Why would we want to attach it, though? Okay, well, we'll just figure this out as we go. So whenever you use a skill, you do get the illusion sword, or you can just get the 2 illusion sword right away. Okay, I need to figure out why you might want to do one or the other. I know it combos one of his skills, though. You can upgrade characters? Okay. So you can upgrade even Lucy. Lucy also has upgrades that you can get. You can upgrade mana, and you can upgrade your card draw. But I think for now, I want to upgrade our DPS. So this is his signature skill here. At the start of each turn, topmost skill in hand receives an illusion sword buff. So he can get a free attack, basically. And it also plays into his other skills. If you play or discard a skill with illusion sword buff, create a 0-cost illusion card. And then you can also learn a skill on top of that. We already have this skill, so let's try for something else. 32 damage, ignore taunt. Repeatedly deal 9 damage for each illusion sword in hand. 3 cost though, it's kind of expensive. Skills above and below this skill gain an illusion sword buff. Ooh, that's pretty handy actually. It also does a pretty decent amount of damage. I'll go with this one. You can increase your maximum mana and draw skills by spending soul stones, which is basically your EXP, which is this purple thing up here. Oh, it's covered by chat. There's a purple thing. Just actually, let me see if I can shrink this a little bit on the stream. Oh, back up a bit. Don't snap. Do not snap. Oh, come on. Transform, edit transform. Is this height? Can't tell. Okay, I'm just fixing the screen right now so that that information is visible at least. And then we center this. Center horizontally. Okay, I might be covering up a little bit more, but that should be handy. Alright. Yeah, get it on discount. Because it is got a bit on the pricey side. Look for exclamation marks for points of interest. Okay. It's also going to be also on the map. Fast travel to a blinking area by clicking on it. So you do have fast travel, so you don't like... You can fast travel where the blinking stuff is. Kind of handy when you just want to like get to one part to the next. Okay, so we got bread. We can use bread to heal people on the field, or we can wait until we get to the campfire, which is gonna heal them a little bit better. Anything here? Nothing here. Nothing here either. Okay, so let's go down. What's this? Obtain 2 tablets or 2 herbs. All allies take a small amount of damage, then choose a reward. I'll take the keys. Look for a key. All allies take 6 damage, obtain skill book and 200 gold. Or take a key. I kind of like keys because treasure chests, you never know what you can get from them. 6 damage is a lot though. I'll take it. Oh crap. I forgot. It doesn't give us green bar. That's okay. That's okay. Let's see, there's an area up here. Could you get something overpowered? Eventually, yeah, you could. I mean, like, it's not super overpowered, but overpowered enough. Okay, we have 1 taunt. 4 turns, 3 turns. I guess I'll go ahead and use this. So we get 3 of these. This can ignore taunt. How much damage do they do? 8. I don't know who's gonna be worse here, to be honest. That does 8, this does 17. Okay, let's go after the knight first then. And then the 17 here. Yay, 1 turn. Actually, let me double check to see if I need anything hotkeyed here. I don't know if I want basic attack up there. Basic attack for 2 costs is a bit expensive. Can I change this to Swords Calling? We could get more swords. It would cost 2 mana, but that's alright. Let's level you up. Prophecy. At the start of each turn during the skill draw phase, replace 1 card with a below effect. View 2 random skills from the deck and select 1 to draw. Ooh, that's pretty good. At level 3, draw 3 random, and at level 4, draw 4 random skills. That's pretty good. We already have Healing Coil. Let's try something else. Next skill drawn by Prophecy costs 1 less. That's pretty good. And this one, she gets a bat. First class to heaven, 25 damage, ignore taunt. If this skill defeats an enemy, overheal all allies by 1. Prophecy deals 16 additional damage. That's funny. I don't think I need an AoE skill yet for healing, but it would be funny to give her an attack skill, even though it does cost 3 mana. I do need to increase Lucy next, though. We do at least need the mana for the next one. Obtain 1 skill. Also use 1 key to obtain infinite skill book. Or apply random negative enchantment on equipment. Obtain 1 book and 200 gold. Not worth it. Negative enchantments, when you get that on a weapon, or not weapon, when you get that on an equipment, if you equip that on one of your people, you can never take it off. So you can't swap it out. And sometimes you found out, oh hey, this doesn't actually work for you, or the debuff is actually pretty bad. So I wouldn't do that. Unless you absolutely have to. I will take the infinite skill book though, and I do have a key. So keys can be used on treasure chests, and can also be used for these events. The bat. Okay, so we can have 1 skill, and then we can have another skill. What's this? View 5 random class skills per ally and learn 1. 3 allies, 15 skills. 4 allies, 20 skills. Okay. I think we do get up to 4 characters in one party later. Okay, so we explored all these other branches. Oh wait, no. Is there something else down here? There's a boss protecting the gateway to the next area. Make sure to be prepared. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use my skill books. I feel like more skills the better. What do we have? We already have the bat, and we already have this. We can have more than one of the same type skill in a deck. I don't know if I want to do that though. Oh, maybe we can do this one for our DPS. Watch our healer be the DPS eventually. That would be funny. Okay. What's this one? Crescent Slash. Skill. This skill casts twice if it has an illusion sword buff. Ooh. Get illusion buff instead of 24 damage, it gets 48. It's pretty good. This one's also pretty good. The illusion flash. If we have a bunch of zero sword cards. What's this one? God's blessing cannot be fixed. Make a prophecy prioritizing attack skills. Skills drawn by God's blessing gain ignore, taunt, and tracking. And their pain and weakening debuff success rates are increased by 20%. Storming Blade, countdown 1, ignore taunt. Cost reduced whenever a zero cost card is played. Ooh, that's pretty good because this thing costs 6. What'd you miss? I just use a skill book that gives us a lot of options, and I'm trying to figure out what I want to get from here. We could add another DPS card, or we can give our nun something else. What's this one? Single target heal. Choose one. Increase target's chance to be attacked. Or decrease it. I guess this would be good if we had a tank. And we give this to the tank and have them be taunted instead. Prophecy increase healing amount by 2. Kill it! Reduce armor. Ooh, this might... it's only 15% reduction, but I'll take what I can get. Ignores taunt. Do we want another heal? Next skill drawn by prophecy costs 1 less. This could also be useful. A little tough. I say let's focus on a prophecy deck for her, because she has a bunch of synergy with it. Though kill it would be an option for later. Let's get Holy Light. Okay, we have all the skills we can get. Scroll that disables all curses from equipped items. Oh, remove all possible secret balls from... Ooh, you know what? I should save that for later. Okay, boss time. Make a prophecy. Take that. Skills above and below this gain an illusion sword. What if it already has an illusion sword? Anyway, I'll start off with this. And then we heal. And then we heal again. Yes, heal again. And then we get 2 free attacks. And that's all I can do for now. Prophecy. Heal all. What's this one do? It just heals everyone. That's fine. When used on target other than user, heal for 50%, so that's 9. But this heals... You know what? Let's use this first. Oh crap. Get me more swords. Just have to rush that. I do need to figure out how to heal my damage HP though. Gonna have to be in a different fight, not a boss fight. Anyway, just loot everything. Always loot everything. What's this one? Box of Friendship? What do we get? Sake! So we can gift that to someone. Golden Skill Book. 1 rare skill per ally. I'm gonna save that for later. Especially when we have a bigger party. Campfires are located between stages. Camp restores health and revive fallen allies. You can consume different items inside a campfire. For example, bread will heal all allies instead of just one. Variety of items can be used. Okay, this is where bread becomes useful. Try not to use the bread during the actual battle stage. Try to use it over here, because if you do use it here... Oh, wait. Oh, we recovered some of that HP. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to do that then. Because if you do use the bread during the campfire, then instead of... This bread normally heals HP on one ally only, but if you use it at campfire, it heals everyone for the same amount. Safety charm, armor plus 10%. Let's recruit someone first. Okay, she is apparently a tank, but she doesn't look very tank-like. We don't need 2 healers, though we could. 2 different DPSs. This guy, he's a little hard to use. You definitely need someone babysitting him, so I don't think it's a good idea right now to do that. Let's take Miss Chain. Yeah. What else do I have? Can I give this to... Well, okay. We got a bottle of sake, right? So we can give this to someone. Let's give it to... How about you? Do you like this? Huh? Are you giving this to me? How considerate of you. Thanks, Lucy. Seems thankful. Miss Chain. What's wrong, Lucy? You have a weird name. What's up with you? You're gonna hurt my feelings, you know? But it is weird. Well, you're right, because it's not my real name. It's not your real name? Of course. How can a person be named after a chainsaw? It's more likely than you think. My real name is Annie. Miss Chain is something of a nickname. It's a nickname people gave me after seeing me wreck stuff with a chainsaw. Annie. There's no need to call me by my real name. I don't really like my name anyway. It sounds too plain. Just call me Miss Chain like always. Miss Chain, do you like wrecking stuff? Yeah, it relieves stress. I feel that. You know that feeling of satisfaction when you build up a tower and then topple in one go? It's something like that. I don't get it. You seem aggressive. This does affect some stuff, I think. But, are you an M? Wait, M? No. You seem aggressive. She'd love a breaker room. You seem like an aggressive person, Miss Chain. Well, that sounds about right. But don't mistake me for some kind of hooligan, alright? I'm also in charge of construction and maintenance work around the Ark. Really? Of course, a chainsaw has a lot more uses than just wrecking stuff. The only thing I wreck at are monsters in the Twisted Land. I'm glad I can find the time... Wait. I'm glad I can help find the time shades and burn away my stress at the same time. 2 birds with 1 stone, don't you think? I still don't get it. Alright. Well, she likes that. Good. Here's the good news. You do get a lot of different characters you can try team comps with later. So, but you only need to like give them, I think, up to 3 times each. And that unlocks something. I forgot what exactly. Wait, create a new item by forging 2 items. Do I want to reforge anything? How much equipment do I have? We have this, and we have the safety charm. Let me get out of here so I can actually equip the safety charm of Miss Chain. I want to see if it's worth putting on her. Armor is 0%. So armor here doesn't have like a flat value. It's going to be a percentage. So it's like a ignored percent damage. And people start at 0. Armor plus 10%. If I give this to you... Okay, so it does give you 10% damage, but what do you have here? You're not the typical type of tank. There's someone else that does that. Shredding. So she shreds. Passive, we can't learn it yet. I do want to increase Lucy's mana first because we have a lot of people now. We'll level up Miss Chain later. But for now, I don't think I want to do a forging just yet. I'm gonna wait until the fourth party member to use the golden skill book. We get that far. You can save and quit by using the book over there. Activate a relic's power placing on a stand. We don't have a relic, but think of relics as in like relics in other roguelike games that gives you like passives and stuff, but instead of them taking effect immediately, you have to like make it to a campfire and then place it in one of these. But you can save your progress here if you want to pick it up again for next time, and it exits you right away. Continue. Hope there's some kind of status effect that makes you take and deal more damage. There is. I don't know exactly what you're thinking, but yes, there's going to be a bunch of different ones. So, if you get the wrong group, if you get the wrong group of party members, it's going to be a little bit tough to work with. Like, I tried just random party members just to see if they would work, and there's definitely some that work better than others. What's this one here? Oh, I can also save at the beginning here. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna see what else we can get. It's here. What's this? Orb! Okay, so let's also level Miss Chain now, so everyone's at least at level 2. No, not that. This. Miss Chain gains Burn whenever she casts a skill or fixed ability. Her healing gauge is protected during Burn, so her green bar is not going to keep going down when she has a Burn stat. Nice. And she gains also bonus effects for other skills. Reload Death's Door immunity at 2 stacks. Prevent health from falling below 1 once. Okay. Innate. If you set this skill as a fixed ability, it can be used regardless. Okay. What's this? Maximum health plus 20%. So I'm guessing this is a passive. Hope it's a passive. Aggro increased. Swiftness, ignore taunt. If she has burn, apply 2 more stacks of grievous burn. Grievous burn does what exactly? Oh, it says down here. Pain resist, minus 14%, 4 damage per turn. So they have 4 damage per turn dot. Alright. What's this one do? 7 damage, 9 damage. So she's mainly a debuffer, but she's considered a tank. Because she has... what? Gain a buff that lets the user counterattack enemies for 3 turns if she has burn. Taunted by Miss Chain. Ah, she has a taunt. That explains it. Death's Door immunity. Let's take this one. And I will give you the basic protect as an innate ability. Because that might come in handy. Yeah, there's a one character that's like super glass cannon. Do I want to use it here? I'm going to save my key for now because the key could be used in other places. The chest will almost always contain equipment, but sometimes there might be something more useful than what's in the chest. What's this one? Obtain 1 key. Enter Bloody Park in previous playthrough to prove your strength. You're not capable of handling the power of my wishes. Okay, so I can only get a key for now. That's alright. Is there a character that deals more damage for the more debuffs they have? I think there's a similar mechanic, but yes, there's something similar. Oh no, Farmer John! Give me the zooms. Give me the zoomies. Wait, what's this? What's this? Huh? What was that? I got a random card in my deck and it activated the console for some reason. Okay. I guess let's keep going for now. This one has a illusion sword buff, swiftness. Okay, we'll give Miss Chain a oh no, actually I wanna put swiftness on this one. Let's put swiftness on this. Okay, reduce your armor first. Now she's got burn. Let's send you to heaven. Oh, that's like your skill 3. I didn't realize that was your skill 3. We don't need to heal someone, so I'm gonna use a innate skill to give someone a shield. It doesn't really matter who I give it to, so I'll just give it to you. And end turn. Oh. First coil, let's do this. Do we need to heal you? I think we need to do a swiftness right now. We need to do that. Get us more swords. Alright. So we attack and we get some more sword stacks. Works for me. Oh, we already killed him. Yay! I didn't even pay attention to what was going on. Right, what do we have? Ooh, another key! I can afford it. What's this one though? Superconductor, when you end a turn, deal 2 damage to a random enemy per skill missing in your hand. Oh, okay, so we can have up to 10 cards in our hand. This costs 900 though. So I don't think I can use that. Common skills I typically don't take. What's this one? Can be used on defense role characters. Create 3 class skill of a selected ally in hand. These skills cost 1 less but can only be used this turn. Oh, okay, so this is like emergency skill. We might come back over here and grab the key before we go to the boss. Keys are good. Keys are good. Nothing down here. Okay, attack. Do we need more mana? I think we can hold off for a little bit. Let's give you another skill. Sword of Infinity. Apply illusion sword buff to all skills in hand, but we can only use it once in a fight. Cost reduce whenever a 0 cost skill is played. We need a setup for that one. Create illusion swords equal to the amount of illusion swords in hand after using. Stops creating when hand is full. This one might be nice. Yeah, we get some damage and then we get extra damage if we have more swords. Alright. More swords equals good. Okay, there's our tank over there. What's this one? What do we want to do a prophecy on? Prophecy deals 16 additional damage. Okay. So you can get 6 illusion sword if you do it right. You can get a lot more if you do it right. You can get a full hand's worth if you do it right. So this one, since we got this through prophecy, it deals a lot more damage now. I think it did 25 before, now it does 41. Which might be overkill for this guy. Oh, he's about to attack. But let's go ahead and use the swiftness. Let's use swiftness on... Which one do I want to use it on? Let's use it on the bat. Do I want to use... Oh, wait, no. Let's use bat on this guy first since he's about to attack. Overkill, but that's okay. Can then create illusion swords. 28. What does this one do? Cannot be disabled. 50% armor. Oh, this thing takes 50% damage. 50% less damage. So if I do 8, it only takes 4. Hedgehog on top takes the next hit, absorbing incoming damage. That's a weird one. Let's get rid of you first. Okay. Can we do anything else? Nope. Out of mana. Let's see. Reduce armor. What's this? Shake dust. Discard after 1 turn. Skill remains in the deck after battle ends? Cast this skill to remove it from the deck. Oh, so this is gonna clog my deck up. Okay, that's annoying. Skill above and below. So I'm gonna have to like get rid of that later. Unknown scroll must be used to identify its effects. Apply a random negative enchantment to a equipment. Gain 1 skill book. I do have a lift scroll that can disable all curses. Or key trader. Pay 400 gold for 1 key. Can be done up to 2 times. This is a lot cheaper. This is a lot cheaper than the shop, so I will go ahead and take this. We don't have enough for another one. Do I want to use an identification scroll on it? I feel like I want to use an identification scroll on equipment. If I have enough money, I'll come back there. Okay, we're done with that side. Let's go over here. Anything here? Oh, okay. So whenever you see this little portal icon on the map, it means you're close to a boss. So you can probably backtrack a little bit and do the other areas first. Well, I have a lot of keys now. We may as well try to open this. What did I get? Ooh, plus 15% attack, 7 HP, and a bunch of other stuff for our DPS. For every stack of debuff applied onto a target, gain 33% chance to apply another stack. If you have a debuffer, that would be great. We do not, though. Actually, no. For every stack of debuff? Wait, you do have a debuff, don't you? Oh yeah, you have the armor reduced debuff. This might actually be good for you. I was going to give this to our DPS person. But this might actually be better for you. So we'll give it to you. And who wants another level up? I think I'll give... Oh crap. we need 5 EXP to level up mana. I think our card draw is still okay. Let's level you up. Engine burner bazoon. Countdown 1 cannot be fixed. Gain swiftness when health is below 33%. That's useful. If you have burn, consume burn and chain heal the user for 50% of max HP. Oh, you can heal and attack at the same time? If she has burn, that's pretty useful. I'll take that. Let's also level you up. We're gonna have to level mana up after this, I think. Because we're getting a bunch of expensive skills. Kill it or blinking heal. Blinking heal. Increase target's chance to be attacked or decrease it. That's kind of a hit or miss. That's kind of a hit or miss. But if we draw this by prophecy, it does heal a little bit more. It does have swiftness, which is kind of useful. We already have a armor debuffer with Mist Chain, so let's take the heal instead. She has one... She has one attack skill, but I think that's the only attack skill she'll need. Alright, what we got here? Oh, the farmer is the DPS this time? No, the tank. Squeaky joints increase damage by 25% whenever a skill is played. Oh, so they take more damage the more we attack them. Interesting. Okay. Create illusion sword, so amount of illusion swords in hand. We have 4 mana. Let's do... So this keeps stacking if they get hit more. So what I need to do is do a lot of small attacks and then we can wipe them out. So what we'll do is create sword. And then attack. And then we get even more sword. And then we do even more attack. And then we heal also, even though we don't really need to heal. Evil Aura. What did that do? Attack power plus 15%. Okay, we do even more attack. It's fine, we're bleeding just a little bit. Skills above and below. Do we want burn? Let's get this. Oof. Okay, we're still green, that's okay. Use? Oh, but if we use this, we get overloaded. Don't we? First class to heaven, 28, 55. Let's, what do I want to do here? I'm actually not sure what I want to do here. If skill defeats enemy. Okay, we don't have an overloaded, that's good. But it does move the turn because of that. Alright. Got me swords. Do a little bit of damage on you. What's 25 times 10? 250%? So if we use this, it should kill? Oh crap, there was a countdown on it. There was a countdown, I didn't think about that. And now I kind of wasted that attack. That's alright. We're learning, Okay, debuff your... Actually, do you have burn? You don't have burn. I guess this just gains a counter attack now. Burn, counter attack, and then just blink it out of existence. There we go. Alright, what does this do? Maximum health plus 4, which doesn't really do much for us, but does give our DPS a little bit more HP. View random skills from investigators who are not in your party and pay a scroll to learn one. We have scrolls, that is true. Why are tablets and herbs? I know they do something. I'm gonna pay a scroll. View books. Oh, I guess we can see what books we want first. Oh, so we can give them other skills. Do I want to give my DPS a skill? I don't think so. So these are the only skills we have available to us. I see. I will pay a scroll. Let's pay the unknown scroll. Critical chance plus 5. Attacks that do not kill the target will imply intoxication. But does that really do anything for us? What does intoxication do? I guess it doesn't say. I'll take the healing vapor though. That might be handy. And I will only do that. Wait. Can I leave? Wait, I thought I had to pay a scroll for that. If you desire knowledge, I shall give it to you in exchange for a scroll that you do not need. Do they just take a random scroll from me? Whatever. Okay, well... No, wait, I'm not done yet, apparently. Oh crap, that's not what I want to do. There's a bunch of mistakes I can do here. Is this game really that hard? It's complicated. We got a little taste of the tutorial earlier. And, yeah. Chat can tell you how complicated it can get. Do I want more mana or do I want more card draw? I think... How many cards do we get? 2 cards? Let's get 1 card draw. View 4 skills in the deck. Select 2 to add to hand. Activate prophecy bonus on draw skills. Ooh, that's huge. Draw 3 and apply discarded after 1 turn to these skills. That could be rough. Draw 2. If there are no skills, draw 3. I like the prophecy one. Let's get that. Let me just make sure the skill I wanted to give her. Yep, okay, it went through. Let's go here. Chest. It's a wooden box. Oh, okay, so we got a tablet. What does tablet do? Remove all weakening and CC debuffs. Okay. Tactical attack. Can learn tactical attack. I don't really like common skills that much. Purification. What did that do? I just use random scrolls for the heck of it. Pay 400 and get a random relic. Ooh, that could be nice. Or gain 2 bread, or use 3 bread to gain a golden bread. Since this is just the first run, I think it'll be fine if we take the relic. What do we get? When gaining a barrier buff, add 9 additional barrier. Only activates 1 per turn. I don't think any of us have barrier. That doesn't help us. Okay. Well, there's still something in this area. And I have 2 keys. Okay, which one do we want? 33% more healing, they're faster. Or 15% more attack power, 50% more healing at a cost of 20% health. Hear me out. Hear me out. Would it not be funny if we use this on our nun so that that bat can hit really, really hard? I'm just thinking, maybe. So I'm gonna get this, and we're gonna give it to our nun. Let's see. Relic, tactical attack. For the healer, it can go both on healer and attacker. The only downside to it is they lose 20% HP, so that brings her down from, where's her HP? From 20 down to 20 from 25, which is huge for this game. So what I could also do to help her out a little bit, we're going to take off the ring that gives HP from our DPS and put it on her. And that brings her back to almost where she was before. So that should be okay. But now she can heal better and hit better. Let's see if I can get from the shop. We have a little bit of money left. And these unknown scrolls are always a gamble because I never know what's in them. And you can't sell to the shop. You need to get a scroll to be able to sell or find an event that you can sell to. Okay, I think that's everything. So we'll go for this. Make a prophecy. Ooh, how about we go for draw power first? We're not gonna get any of these, but we're gonna go get draw power. Let's see what you got, child. Your friends will perish by your own choices. And here is our first boss that gives us a interesting mechanic. Curse cannot be disabled. Creates a curse skill in your hand at the start of each turn. What does curse do? 0 cost, swiftness. If this skill remains in your hand at the end of the turn, automatically cast it on all allies instead of just one. What does it do? Horrendous pain. Deals 5 damage per turn, lasts for 6 turns. That's what it does. So you must curse someone. Otherwise, you will curse everyone. But before we do that, let's see what our Divine Revelation says. We can pick one of these 4 cards, or is it 2? I don't think I really want that. Actually, what did it say to do? Oh, crap. I do want the... Create illusion swords up to remaining swords. Burn combo. I think we want to do a burn combo for now. All right. Yeah, let's give it. Let's unironically, let's give it to him. And then we have 4 mana. We have 4 mana, but we're probably gonna be using it all with him. Reduce cost. We're gonna do a reduced cost on... I can only use this once. I want to do a reduced cost on the bat. We'll use that next turn. Okay, first things first. Let's get the counter attack here. And then we'll charge up and end turn. Oh, you just had to get ads, didn't you? Okay, maybe we can counteract the pain. Do I want to counteract the pain? It lasts for 2 turns. Okay. Okay, we gotta curse someone else. We can't curse the same person because it'll keep stacking up to 10 times, which means up to 50 damage per turn. Which they don't have the HP for that. Let's give it to Miss Chain next. And then do we get rid of the... Oh crap, you have the taunt. You know what? That's fine. Out of there. Heal. And then do we want to get rid of you? This'll... We can't keep this after the end of the turn anyway, so... Can I exchange? Exchange the healing coil. We get another sword. And that ends my turn. What do we have here? Zoomies. Ooh, Zoomies gets us reduction. Or we do this. Actually, no, we already have this in the draw, so let's go. Let's get Zoomies. Skills above and below this gain an illusion sword. Okay, what's this one? Haunted. Remove when you attack the target. Okay, so it's gonna go. She's gonna attack Miss Chain here. Why is this one red? Cannot be disabled. Minus 10% attack and healing. Infinite turns. This one. Okay, so I gotta. Who do I want to nerf? Miss Chain, I think it's gonna have to be you. You're mainly a debuffer, and we need the heals. Okay, reduce armor. I'm gonna ignore the ad. Let's do a little swiftness. Yes. And then let's exchange a basic attack. And now we have 2 swords. Alright. What do we have here right now? Create illusion swords equal to the illusion swords in hand. Okay. Can we do something about that? Blink heal? No. More DPS. Alright. Let's get more swords. What's this one? Gain illusion sword, gain illusion sword. Sword. This which curse is this? Pain curse. 3 turns left, 4 turns left. You don't have one, but you do have a bleed. I think it'll be fine. Actually, no, we'll give it to Miss Chain. And then... Crap, I don't have enough. I was gonna use this in combo for more. Oh, what I could do, though... What I could do... Discard this. And then we have even more. This is a heal. Do we need a heal? Do we need to heal? Increase target. Just attack. 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 Heal. Attack. Heal again. Actually, no. Save it. Cannot do any more exchanges. End turn. Berserk? That's okay. She's gonna die soon. You're also gonna be fine. Oh! Batter up. You're dead. That's why Bat is good. Oh, we gotta kill you too? Crap. Fine. Let's see, how do we do this? Heal. Aggro increase, aggro reduce. Aggro reduced. Curse you. Attack. Attack. There we go. Yay! Oh boy. And who does this go to? To our DPS, of course. But I feel like our healer is also a DPS, so what does that say? Yay! Move on to next stage. I think we did everything that we could. Oh, I guess I could also buy another key. Let's get another key. Oh wait, no, that's not you. It's this down here. Okay, now we have more keys. Am I gonna regret it? Maybe. Alright. Oh wait, let's go here first. Cannot get another party member. We can do an upgrade though. Grant burn to you, to yourself and Miss Chain. Prophecy costs 2 less. Prophecy costs 2 less. I think burn is pretty good. So if we do prophecy on one of the other skills, create illusion swords equal to what you have in hand. Let's put it on this one. And then use camping item. I don't think we have anything we can use here. Token of friendship. Do I have a gift? No gifts. We do have experience points that we can split. Okay, relic. We don't have any barrier, but it's better to have this than nothing. Skill book. Pursuit. Target takes pain damage equal to 25% of max health. So if 20 HP, they take 5 HP. View 3 of target skill in the deck. Discard pile and select one to draw. Cost is reduced by 2. Rare skills not shown. That could be handy. That could be handy if you don't have any attack skills and you want to be quick about it. Create illusion swords. Let's check this one. Okay, who do we want to give EXP to? We can get more mana, which might be useful. I think they can get up to level 6, but I don't remember if it's worth it to get them that high. I think for what we have, we might be okay on mana, but I'm gonna add one more just in case. And then the next ones will level them up with. I don't think I need any more card draw. But 5 mana is pretty decent. Bloody Park. Do we have keys? We have keys. Eventually we'll be like so sick of getting equipment that we need to figure out how to sell them. Attack power plus 2 or attack power plus 1 with 1% crit. And this one's not really that great. This equipment cannot be cursed. Enhancements can be stacked on this item. There is a little event thing that can stack enchantments, but this thing is so low and you probably need so much money, it's not worth it. So I'm gonna take the other one. Okay, who needs what? Oh, I probably don't need it anymore. Okay, so this is attack power 10% with a 6% crit. We have an 8% crit on him right now, which is still not terrible. 21 without the knives. Oh, that was not what I wanted. 21 without the knives. If we do this, 23. If we do this, 22.7. I'll take the knives. It's probably a little bit better because with the crit rate. Attack power plus 15%, 7 HP extra. These are pretty good in general. We do want some armor on her. She can keep this. I don't think I want to increase her attack that much more. So I need to figure out a way to sell that. Equipment, it has a lot of money. Can give us a lot of money. Okay. Revelation. What can we get Revelation for? Let's get it for this and this. Let's see. Cost 2 less, create swords. Let's get a little swiftness first. How much damage does it take? Oh, they have a lot of defense. Oh, wait. I didn't realize they had stats up there too. 80% armor? That's a lot. What if I use this? Okay. Oh, she's got burn, so we can use this to combo. Counter attack. Get rid of you. And now there's only one left. Let's get this one. Slice you. Let's trade in this. Consume burn, but we're not going to do that yet. I'm going to attack you while you can't attack. And just because I can. Just because I can. I love that bat. That bat is hilarious. I'm so glad I took that. Convert items into gold. Okay, there's where our equipment can go. Sacrifice 30 health to obtain a key. No, that's too much HP. I need money. Give me money. Okay, we're gonna sell the ring. Let's sell the ring. And we can get 300 more gold from this, but I think we'll... Oh, I guess I don't need this book either. Okay, I guess that's it for now. If I have anything else to sell later, we'll come back here. Let's go down here. What's this? Nothing. It looked like something. Attempt a trial where you must withstand enemy attacks for a certain amount of turns. Pay 600 gold to purchase the presented relic. I don't know if the trial is usually worth it. I tend to avoid them. But let's see what the relic is. We don't have to buy it. Heal all allies by 2 at the end of the turn. Pretty useful. Alright, I'll take it. We just got a lot of money too. Could save it for a shop. Speaking of shop. Pain badge. Restore 4 health whenever an allied pain debuff is removed. How often is that actually going to happen? Greater heal skill. Healing 44, swiftness, but it also costs 3. Combo attack. Skill gains 100% critical chance if the user already cast a skill this turn. Could be useful. Could definitely give it to Avar. He has a bunch of zero cost skills, and this will combo very, very well into that. I'm gonna hold. Well, it only costs 100. It might be worth it. Skill book. You know what? Sure, why not? I'll take it. Identification scroll. Let's hold off on that one. Overheal an ally by 12 HP can be used outside of battle. I don't think we're gonna need it. Later, as you progress through the game, you probably are gonna need some stuff like that. I know you also can only have. Okay, we have 5 skills on you, 5 over here. We can increase card draw, which probably isn't a bad idea. I thought I already did this. Draw 3 skills, apply 1 discarded after 1 turn to these skills. That's a no. Draw 2. Draw 2 skills and grant burn to the selected target. I'll take it. Draw 3 when we have an empty hand would be nice, but I mean this draw 2 is still good with an extra effect. Oh frick, clowns! Oh, also I hate these balloons. The balloons are terrible. What does the balloon do? Stuns everyone when popped. So you can do a tactical stun on everyone, but I think I want to try to get rid of these guys first before we try to get the balloon. All right. Let's get the slice, and let's get the pursuit. Let's get some swords. And then, do I want to use this first? They're gonna attack if we do. Let's do a pursuit. Pursuit with... Can I see your decks? I cannot see your decks. What pursuit skills do we even have? If I do this, they're gonna start attacking, and I really don't want that to happen if I can help it. But I might be able to. Let's switch this one out so we can get sword. Combo attack. Let's kind of get rid of you first. Wait, I thought that was supposed to do a lot more damage. What else? Combo. And then we get rid of you. And then we get stunned. That's okay, because there's nothing else here. Accelerate. What does this do? Heals 10 HP to everyone when popped. And this guy can attack twice. Not fun. Oh, we're still stunned. Crap. Okay. Can we do an accelerate on... Let's do an accelerate on this one. Can't use it, but that's okay. Actually, we can... Wait, do I want to discard it? I guess it would be a discard, right? No. I guess it's discard. Get sword. I guess let's try using this. Ooh. Slice. Yes. Get more sword. The sword stack do be pretty OP. It can get really, really confusing trying to keep up with all the effects sometimes. Okay, level up. Did I really level you up? Oh yeah, we level up your... Did I level up your card draw? Why does the card draw still says 2? Let's level you up. Okay, Veiled Sword. Select an ally and create an illusion sword in hand that they can use. Deals 10 damage to an enemy. Armor plus 33. When attacked, remove 1 stack and cast Illusion Sword to all enemies for 11%. So I guess this would be good on a tank. What's this do? Apply Illusion Sword buff to all skills. So use all skills and then we get more sword. Apply Illusion Sword buff to 1 skill in hand. Illusion Sword buff is applied to top skill in hand without Illusion Sword buff. Skills that cost 0 gain 100% critical chance. Pretty good. Remove 1 stack, this gives 2 stacks, and deals 11 to everyone. Apply Illusion Sword buff to 1 skill in hand. Ah, but this is only for 1 skill. I guess I'll go for the Veiled Sword. It might not be bad. Alright, where do we go? Okay, there's another fight here. Alright. Burning Draw or Veiled Sword. Let's go for the Burn Draw. Creates top and bottom. Yeah, just give me the draw. Okay, we got Burn on you. Create swords to equal to the amount of swords you got. So let's draw 2 swords. And then we're gonna discard this one. Now we have 4 swords. And then who do I want to get rid of first? Let's get rid of you. Oh crap, you're still alive. Alright, you're gone. You're gone also. Let's go ahead and use a Revelation right now. Let's use it on that and this. We can't do anything anyway, and that's okay. Above and below. See, do you already have burn? You have burn. And then reduce this one's armor. And then, do we want to get rid of you first? That is okay. Guess we're gonna go ahead and heal. Speed that up combo. Or no heal, that's fine too. Alright, I have no idea what happened in that fight. Quick attack. What does quick attack do? It's probably just a regular quick attack. Wait, what was this? Oh, this was the sell. You know what? Let me sell the quick attack. Probably don't need this. Give me money. And the only one we haven't checked is this middle area. Oh, there's a chest here. How do I get to you? There's a boss on that side. There's a chest over here. But I can't get to it. Let's try using this lifting scroll. Except it doesn't work. I just wasted that. Maybe it's from the top. Remove possible secret walls from nearby tiles. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. Whoops, I'm stupid. Oh no, I got that earlier. Crap. Double stupid. It's not like a lifting scroll is like the most useful thing in the world, but it could be helpful. Grant 5% crit rate, gain random unique effect and bonus stat cannot be upgraded. What's Nightmare? Oh, Nightmare must be the buff. Ooh, that's a unique effect. Debuff resist plus 20%, debuff success plus 20%, faint resist. We don't really need this. The crit might be nice, but I don't think we need that at all anymore. Let's see. Card draw? I think we have a lot of innate card draw, so we don't need more card draw. Let's give you the levels. Fire Ground, burn. User receives buff that reduces damage from the next attack to 1. When attacked, this buff is removed and applies grievous burn to the attacker. But this can only be used once for everyone. On everyone. Or we can do this. We can give them an actual burn. Burn dot for 3 turns. All enemy pain and weakening debuffs remain an extra turn. This one isn't exactly pain. But Fire Ground's kind of nice though, because it also acts like a shield. Let's maybe take the shield. Though I don't... Yeah, let's take the shield. I feel like we don't really need it. I'll take it. Okay, who wants the crit? You're the only one who would want the crit. Do you need the crit is the question. Crit 5%, 6%, attack 2. Oh jeez, that's not even worth it. Well, I guess this bumps it up to plus 8%, but it's not really that worth it. If I could sell it for more than 100, I would. Alright, what's here? Upgrade 1 ally skill. 50% chance to downgrade a different skill. Oof. Select a relic and transform into a different helpful item. Do I need the upgrade? I think we can take... We can swap the lollipop relic. It's just 2 HP per turn. 2 kills, infinite skills, infinite books. Okay. Can I give this to you? Will you take that? No, you want a relic. Fine. Here's a lollipop. Give me the infinite skill. We'll probably use that in the next campfire. Is that everything? Okay, good. I guess it's time for the boss fight. And it's a tank! Literally. Alright, so how do we want to start this off? Let's get more draw here. And we start off at Death's Door. That is not great. Do we have a heal? Okay, first things first, burn. Burn to you. And then... Not that one yet. I guess we do Revelation first. Revelation, Holy Light, and possibly even Blinking Heal. Okay, so where do we go now with this? Heal everyone first. That still does not take us out of it. Heal the healer. Reduce aggro. Healing coil. Okay, we're at least in positive now. Reduce cost on first class to heaven. And we can't do anything else, so end turn. Leave it to me. Okay, let's get some swords out. Swords out. This thing could kill us, so we are going to reduce damage. Exchange this one out. We get more swords, more damage. Okay. And then we just spam. Because we can't do anything else. Alright. And you have an ad. What does the ad do? I don't know, but we should probably get rid of that. Counterattack. Saw the tank in near automata. I want to save the home. I want to save the first class to heaven on the boss though. Let's get the heal out. Oh, what did that do? Oh wait, I think we got attacked, but we have the shield, so that's good. Okay, swords. Get rid of you. And then it's your turn. Can we use our 1 AP for anything else? No. Illusion sword. Okay, before we do some serious damage to you. Reduce defense. This is okay. This is okay. Because now you're gonna go straight to heaven. Finishing move, bat. From the healer, no less. Oh, great. Whenever we come here again, this boss can also appear. Ah, what'd I get? Firecracker Cannonball. During battle, deal 40 damage to all enemies when Black Fog arrives. What's Black Fog again? Alright. Can we recruit someone else? Because this equipment should go to someone else. Ooh, okay. So we do get a 4th party member after the second boss. Let's grab them. We don't have an actual tank. We have kind of tank, but this guy is actual tank. 2 tanks, 1 DPS, and 1 healer that thinks she's a DPS. Let's take you. Friendship? Ooh, magazine. Chrono magazine. Beautiful, awesome light. Who do we give you the magazine to? Why is this not... Oh, we have a violin and a magazine. Give the magazine to you? No. I feel like the magazine would go to you, but violin, let's give it to you instead. I don't know why. Actually, no, let's give it to you. Gift for me. I haven't really done anything to deserve this. No, I'm really grateful. Thanks, Lucy. I'll put it to good use. Seems thankful. Alright, this place looks safe. Lucy, let's rest a little before going. Yeah. How is it? The Twisted Wonderland. The Twisted Land. Heard the name of the magazine very wrong. I don't feel anything, really. I don't really feel anything. I see. I was worried that you were going to be scared. Azar, do you not feel scared? Huh? Not really. We investigators roam around the Twisted Land like it's our own home, so maybe we're all used to it. But some of the investigators still seem scared. I suppose newcomers can still feel that way. But you're also a newcomer, Azar. From what I've heard, you're only a promising talent who recently joined. You're right. Maybe I'm just a natural-born fighter. Fighting is fun, because I can feel myself become stronger. I'm jealous. I want to become strong too. At least enough to not be a burden on everyone. Don't worry, I think you can become plenty strong. Really? Of course, you have talent. Usually, novice investigators need to go through extensive training before being deployed in combat. But Lucy, you mastered the basics in just a few days and followed us to collect the time shades. That's because you taught me so well. No, it's your own talent. The talent that was given to you in order to activate the clock tower. Thanks to your appearance at the Ark, we're finally able to begin our journey of collecting the time shades and saving the world. That's why I think it's a good sign you want to become strong. I see. Then how do I become strong? I feel like I'd only get in the way if I joined in everyone's fighting. There's no need to rush. As long as you keep at it, your strength will follow naturally. Even if you don't rush, one day you'll become strong. One day, slowly but surely. Alright. I wonder if you can just give them anything for the first one. Blacksmith. Combine relics or equipment, except we don't really have anything to combine. Oh yeah, I guess if we don't need them, we can always combine them for something else. Allies gain barrier equal to 66% of excess healing. That could be useful. Okay, so our actual tank has a bunch of attack skills for some reason. If you have barrier remaining, apply additional destroy weapon debuff, which reduces their attack. Ooh, seems pretty good. Remove 1 stack per action. Deal 0 additional damage based on all allies' barriers. Consume all barriers. Okay, so if you stack barrier, you can use it for offense also. What's this one do? While the skill is under countdown whenever a healing skill is played, cast Shield of Retribution on random enemy. This effect can occur up to 3 times. Okay. That might be helpful. We do have someone who can heal. But this also reduces the enemy attack. 16 damage per heal though is pretty good. And this one is just 16 damage flat. Both cost 1. I'll take this one. Okay, I guess we can get another skill then. Innocent Armor. All allied buffs remain 1 extra turn. Debuffs remain 1 extra less turn. Buffs that were extended by this cannot be extended again. Shield Bash. Deal 0 additional damage based on allied barriers. Consume all barriers if damage was dealt. Once. Damn, you got once skills. Create a party barrier equal to half the user's max HP. Yes, very helpful. Alright, I guess this one we can give to you even though it's not that useful for you. This one has attack, but he's more of a defense, so we'll give it to him. I do want to level up... do we level up our healer? I feel like we should level up our healer at least before we do anything else. Purifying Barrier, remove a random debuff. Remove 1 more debuff if Prophecy. But it can also add Barrier. Okay. We could also go for... we can also go for double the bats. That would be funny. Shining Pillar, 28 damage. Heal all characters except yourself. And the target for 12. Scales with healing power. Prophecy costs 1 less. Costs 3 to use. It's not bad, and it's got swiftness on it. It's just a little expensive, but it does do damage. Heal all characters except yourself. And the target? Oh, so the enemy also gets healed by 12? What? Why would I do that then? It has a 28% crit rate. So it potentially could do a lot more damage. So, but normally it would be 16 damage, which isn't terrible. And this, we already have someone that does barrier, but this one also removes debuffs. Let's go for the debuff remover. You're still a healer at the end of the day, even though you don't seem like it. Okay, infinite skills. Shining Pillar Plus. Can we give a skill to our tank? Yeah, I'm not seeing an... Oh, what's this one? Illusion Sword called... Oh, no, we already have this. Illusion Flash. Repeatedly deal 11 damage for each Illusion Sword. And Illusion Sword buff in hand. Oh, this could be useful. So I can use it on him. He also got a double heal. Chain heal selected target by 18 after 1 cooldown. So you can heal the same person twice. Adjust aim. Shuffle all first class to heaven in the discard pile back into the deck. Oh, if I had this and I actually got more bats, that would have been hilarious. Then make a prophecy prioritizing the user's skills. Cost reduced by 1 if the user is healed while the skill is in hand. That would be hilarious. If I got that sooner, I would have thought about it. Cost reduced by 1 if you haven't cast a skill this turn. When cast, all allies receive 20% more healing during this turn. Once swiftness cannot be fixed, convert all ally barriers into party barrier. So there's a party barrier. And then draw 1 skill. Skill draw is nice. Duel cannot reduce healing gauge. Refund mana cost if the target's action count is 1 or 9 plus. So it essentially becomes free if you use it correctly. That's not bad. And it's reusable. Cost reduced by 1 if you haven't cast a skill. And it's already swift. Swiftness, ignore taunt. This one refunds. They're both pretty good. I'll take this one. And then we have another skill. So rares for everyone. Move the skill to the top of the deck when the battle starts. Make prophecy whenever you draw. After exchanging a skill. Move this skill to the top of the deck. Okay, so that goes automatically. Let's see what the others say. Discard all 0-cost skills from hand and draw discarded +1 skills. If these skills cost 0 and gains these skills cost 0 and gain swiftness. Ooh. Fantasy cannot reduce another fantasy's cost. So all his other cards that cost a certain amount will also be 0. Oh, that's really good actually. Dismantle armor, 50% armor reduction. Can only be used if burn is active. This one. Shield charge. The skill's damage increases equal to the amount of healing received by allies while this skill is in hand. Discarded after 3 turns. Okay, so you have to use it within 3 turns. But this could also be potentially a nuke if you have a lot of healing. I do like the 0 cost though. Let's get that fantasy. View one random skill. Okay. Weapon breaker, ascending slice, adjust aim. Let's do a... I want to do adjust aim so badly. Let's do weapon breaker. We don't have enough... Oh, what's this one? Fundraiser? Why would I want to... Okay, let's put some gold here. One more. I'm gonna need that money for later. I don't know what this is for. I actually don't remember. During battle, deal 4 damage when Black Fog arrives. Okay, so can we switch out? We can switch out. And that's all the relics we got. And that's all we can need. Okay, third area. Is this the right way? Oh, there's something down here. What's here? Tea! And some bread. I haven't used bread yet. I think you're supposed to save 3 bread if you can, so that you can exchange it for a golden bread. I think the golden bread's supposed to give you something really good. I forget what exactly. Where are my nodes? There we go. Battle flag at the start of battle. Apply cost reduced by 1 to all fixed abilities for 1 use. I guess it's better than nothing. Duplicating potion. Select a skill in hand and create 2 copies. Cannot select rare and Lucy cards. You know what? I'm gonna buy that because that's gonna be really helpful with multiple bats. And I have a decent amount of skills. A decent amount of keys. Gain 2 mana, remove overload from all allies. That's also useful. I'll take both of those. Okay, I was wondering if you were the only enemy here. I guess that wasn't going to be the case. What do we have here? I have a lot of heals, and we have the shield throw. Use shield throw. And then I guess let's start healing. Yeah, let's start healing. Increase aggro on our tank. And heal again. Doesn't matter who. There we go. And I guess let's go ahead and use the prophecy. Deal 68 additional damage based on ally barriers. Consume all barriers. Okay, we'll take that one, and we'll also take the Veil Sword. And then we can save the rest for later. And it looks like the shield throw only works for the turn you activate it. That's alright. Let's take the combo attack. Cost reduced by 1 if you haven't cast this turn. Okay, and this ignores... How much damage does this do? Doesn't matter. Who do I want to attack first? I guess it doesn't also matter. We'll attack you. Firestorm. Oh, crap. There's an enemy countdown. Crap. Alright, that's alright. Select an ally, create illusion sword in hand that they can use. Right, let's use it on you. And then we'll combo into this guy. And then get rid of you. Crap, that wasn't enough. Do we want to heal? I don't think we need to heal. Consume barriers. Oh, wait, do I have no barrier that I can use? Let's just use it. We don't have a lot of HP that we need to burn through anyway. And then discard 1. Then you also go. And now we only have 2 left. Ooh, 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 ouch, ouch. Okay, we're gonna have to heal. Heal yourself. Heal some more. Can I get rid of you this way? Okay, I think we'll have to shield for this turn. Oh, never mind. That's alright. Fantasy. Discard all zeros. I do kind of want to heal though. And then you're out of here. Healed what I could. Activate until this stage ends. 13 damage per turn. Crap. Some debuffs just don't go away after the end of a battle. 10 armor or crit rate damage. Oh, crit damage 30%. We don't have anyone with a huge crit rate, so we'll take the armor. And we'll give this to our tank. Tank can get level up. Protective barrier. Convert all barriers into party barrier. I think I have that actually. Protective party barrier. Shielded retribution. Let's get the party barrier. Should be another area here. Oops. Is there anything else? Nope. Okay, go down. Healing coil. Let's go for the coil. When used on another target other than user, heal the user for 50% of healing amount. Let's add swiftness to that. Let's go ahead and heal our tank. 17 barrier on tank. Deal 28 additional damage based on all allied barriers. I guess that's not bad. Okay, that one's gone. Oh crap, do I want to do this? That's fine. Don't think I could have done much of anything there. Alright, do we have a heal that we can use retribution with? We have a couple of heals actually. Alright, retribution. And then let's do a heal. And then another heal. And now we have recovered. And then get rid of this. That's okay. Let's get fantasy also. Stigma. Stigma receives 25% more damage aggro increase. That's alright. Okay, that's one turn. What's this one do? Reduce cost by 1 if haven't been used yet. Prophecy costs 2 less. Yes. Discard all 0 cost cards. I think what I'll do is summon sword. And then how much does this do? 32? Summon more sword. And then summon even more skills. And then we use this on you. We heal everyone. And then attack. And then barrier. More draw. Try to get rid of you. And then... oh, we gotta use that first. Weapon breaker. We want to use weapon breaker. That gets rid of you. Exchange card. Get rid of you. Oh, not quite. That's okay. And we don't have any more. What do we want to do? Doesn't matter at this point because you're dead. There we go. I do need to change your fix skill. Oh crap! I don't have the shield fix skill anymore. Whoops! A little bit too late with that. Retribution might not be a bad one to have though. So we'll put Retribution in there. At least it's better than the regular attack. Let me see. Do I want Miss Chain to have a different one than Shield? Cannot be fixed. Nah, it's fine. Alright, what can we get here? Armor! Evasion decrease, more HP. 3 healing, 6 evade. Take the armor. Do you need extra equipment? You already have 23 damage reduction. The armor will just make you a lot bulkier. I guess technically speaking, you don't need the attack. Not that it hurts you, but you probably actually don't need it. But it does give you 11 crit. And you have a decent amount of other damage. 30% debuff resist. That's a tough one. I kind of want to give it to him. But I could also just give it to our healer. She has a 13% evasion that drops down to 4. Her HP increases, but I don't know if she needs it. I think she needs the evasion. Meanwhile, our tank doesn't really need the 10% extra damage reduction, I don't think. More HP makes him go up to 40. No, let's give him the damage reduction. It might actually be better. I don't know what the calculation is for effective HP off the top of my head. It may or may not be worth it. It's here. Ooh! Balloon popping! Crap, I hate balloon popping. How do we do balloon popping? Okay, let's get Veiled Sword. What does this one do? Everyone takes 5 damage when popped. So I think we need to take out the red one. First things first though. When attacked, remove 1 stack, cast Illusion Sword. Let's get rid of you. Okay. Oh, Fantasy is here. What if we discard... I don't want to use the bat. Not right now. Let's discard combo attack. Wake you up. Call swords. And that deals with that. Okay, what do we use here? Do we need the shield? What other stuff did we get? Fantasy. Let's take this one. Summon sword. Discard. Summon more zero cost cards. And then we'll save that for later. We can get rid of you. Bash. And then convert all barriers into party barrier, draw 1 skill. Let's give you this. Fine, let's just try to get rid of you. Let's save the rest for later. Okay. Do we have burn? We do not have burn. Can we get burn? This one doesn't give burn. This one doesn't give burn. Do we want to get rid of Balloon first? Balloon gives everyone 5 damage. Do we have a shield? No shield. Draw 1. I guess we can use the bat on this thing. And then sword on Balloon. HP's looking okay. Let's get more sword. And that takes care of that. Oh, jeez. We have so much draw power, holy crap. Do we have enough mana is the question. Let's level you up one more time, Azar. Ascending Strike. We're getting a bunch of dupes. Ascending Slice. We already have one Ascending Slice. We have 2 Illusion Sword Calling. We don't need more. Maybe we can do a Veiled Sword. That might not hurt. Alright, let's see what's here. Golden Bread. I want to see what this Golden Bread does. Transform an item into a better item. Potion to key. Key to relic. Select 1 of 3. Heroic Equipment. Ooh, Heroic Equipment. If you have a relic. But I also want to see what Golden Bread does. So, let's see what we got. Golden Bread. Consumable in field. Restore ally 50% HP. When using Campfire, restores all allies 40% HP. Max increased health by 3. Including allies recruited in the future. I don't think it's worth it. For an extra 3 HP on everyone, I don't know if it's worth it. But we're already here, so we'll take it. The 40% healing, though, is pretty good. At least in more difficult runs. But I don't know if the 3 HP is. Select relic and transform into a different helpful item. I don't think I have a relic to give. Sacrifice 1 class skill of an ally. Upgrade 1 other skill. Sacrifice skill. We have multiple First Scroll Swords. Sure, I'll sacrifice that one. Upgrade Pretzel. Cost reduced by 1. Has to be cost 3 or more. If drawn by prophecy, make another prophecy. Yes. If drawn by prophecy, make another prophecy. Oh, it has to be the others. If that's the case, how about I give it to the one that I know has a prophecy attached? Oh wait, it's already upgraded. Probably can't do that. If that's the case, then fantasy. Sure, why not? Upgrades are kind of hit or miss around here. But they're pretty good if you can get them. But still mostly hit or miss. It's like, how much is it really gonna help? Pay 500 gold and attempt a trial. Why would I want to do that? You can obtain better prices the more damage you deal. Oh, okay, so I don't have to withstand. That's good to know. Vault of Time. Choose an item, preserve it. If the party is annihilated, you can start with this item the next run. Enchantments and curses are not carried over. Ooh. What do I want to put in here? I'm kind of curious about the trial also. Because I feel like I can get a pretty decent combo going. Books. I guess I don't really have a choice now. Alright, do as much damage as you can in 4 turns. Combo attack. Alright, what's this do? Illusion Sword. So this one is more sword. Give burn. So I think How long does burn last? 2 turns. Okay, we can hold off on the burn. For now, I think what I want to do is this, and then sword, 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 sword. Don't think we need this. The veiled sword is also kind of useless in this one because we need to be attacked. Reduce damage, revelation, fantasy, and this. Make another revelation. Draw 1. Okay. Fantasy, discard all 0-cost cards. We need to make some 0-cost cards here. Wait, how many cards do I have right now? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Crap. Add it. Okay, veiled. Actually, no, we don't need to do that. We can discard it. Oh, but I can't use fantasy because I don't have enough mana. Wow. I have miscalculated. I have to do that next turn. Oh crap. Missing damage. What's this one? Weapon breaker. High emission. Okay, reduction. Sword. Discard. Fantasy. What else we have here? Swiftness. Target takes. Okay. Sending slice. That's not really gonna help us. Ah, crap. Order of operations. Alright, that's all I can do. I need to use the bat. Weapon breaker. 35 additional damage based on barriers. Okay, we gotta use that. And then barrier. Don't think that's enough. Do I get another turn or was that it? Total of 300 damage. Get a regular skill book. Yay. Oh, I guess we don't really need this. Oh dang. I need to do a lot more damage to be able to get the better books. Oh well. 500 for this. Is that everything? Oh no, there's still one more. So one more thing up here. Except there's not. Alright, who wants a skill? AoE, 12 damage, uses a barrier. Do we have the batter up thingy? We do not. I guess we can use adjust aim. Adjust aim would be funny. Alright. Third boss. And we got 2 demon girls. Okay, what are we working with here? Shared health cannot be disabled. Okay. They both share a health. Good to know. Prophecy costs 2 less. I'll take that. So we need to get sword. What's this? Bind can be used 4 times. Remove all stigmas. Draw this skill if it's not in your hand at the start of the turn. Oh, okay, so this is going to be useful for us then. Divine Revelation. Except nothing worth doing a revelation on. Alright, we'll take those 2. Fantasy, we're gonna have to hold off on that for now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll go ahead and use a shield. Oh, we don't have a burn. That's okay. Let's put this on you. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna draw more swords because I can't draw even more swords. What I do want to do is... Who has less armor? This one has more armor, less evade. This one has more evade but less armor. I'll take my chances. Let's see, and let's give you a burn. Oof. What's this one do? Mana cost of skill in hand increases by 2. Ouch. Let's see, do I want to heal you? Guess we may as well heal you when we get the chance. Adjust aim. Or we go for the bat right away. So that's gonna be expensive. Let's go ahead and get sword. Oh, there's the reason why you don't want to do that. I see. It'd be better to just put it on other skills. What if I just go ahead and use the cleanse? Damage reduction, cleanse. No, let's just use bat. I kind of wasted a skill there. So my 0 cost cards became 2 because of that debuff. High emission, do I want to take high emission right now? I think we can take high emission right now. Let's take high emission. Oh, ouch. Well, they got burns. The one with evasion has a counter attack. Guess we have to go against the other one now. But first things first, remove all stigmata on our DPS. Let's see. Call swords, fantasy, trade them in. Heal everyone. Take 8 damage whenever you cast a skill. That's okay. We'll take it. Do you have burn? You do not have burn. We need to get burn on you first. Save the heal. Barrier. Reduce attack. Do we want to heal? Save it. And I guess we can discard this one. Get a sword. Ah, dang, this is getting messy. Let's see, Lucy. Let's do the shield bash, which may or may not help. Oh wait, I have the Shield of Retribution on standby. I guess I should have done that. No, but our heal skills are increased. Let's see. Shield bash. Heal. Veiled. I want to use I want to cure this. I don't know if I need it for the combo right now. How long does this last? Infinite turns. Oh crap. So we have a permanent debuff. So we gotta like finish this quickly. I see. We do 56 damage, we do 38 damage. You know what? Let's go ahead and put a shield up. And let's go bash it in. Not quite what I had in mind. Do we want to go ahead and do this? How many skills do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's use 1 because we draw 2. 98 HP to go. Trade 1 in for sword. Okay, we're good. The stigmas are a pain in the butt. Okay. Get rid of a stigma from you. Get the bat ready. And then we use bat to finish this off. There we go. Oh my gosh, that's too much. Unlocked a new party member. Yay. I guess we can use them in the future ones. Okay, random gift. We have a little herb. Okay. I think I know who the herb goes to. Bible Revise. Healing power, crit chance plus 10. Oh wait, would that actually work for you? You don't really have crit, but it would not hurt to give this to you in place of the HP. Yeah. Revise Bible. For even more damage. And then maybe I can combine 2 pieces of equipment for later. Infinite skill book. Let's go ahead and use it right now. Sword Infinity. Apply illusion sword buff to everything. Zoomies. Engine burner. Got burn. Apply 2 more stacks of grievous burn, which would be pretty good. Shining Aura. Apply illusion sword buff to 1 skill in hand. The illusion sword buff is applied to top skill in hand without illusion sword buff. Sword skills that cost 0 gain 100% crit rate. Gotta use it first. So 0 sword combo. I could also take another bat for even more damage. What's God's Blessing? Make a prophecy prioritizing attack skills. Skills drawn by God's Blessing gains ignore, taunt, and tracking. And their pain and weakening debuff success rates are increased by 20%. I say we take double. we take double that for the funny. I think 2 bats are good enough. You don't need more than that. Otherwise, you start bloating your deck a bit. How many skills does everyone have anyway? 8. 8, 6, 5, 6. Okay, I think we need to level up Miss Byrne. Multiple playing with fires. Oh, I guess no, wait, we don't have playing with fire. Okay, let's go grab it. Thought I had it already. How much XP do we have? 2. And we need 5 for everyone else. We need 8 for another point of mana. Okay, and we're back at full health. We may as well use the bread, even though it doesn't really help anyone that much. So everyone else now has plus 3 extra HP. Woohoo. Woohoo. Grant burn to yourself and mist chain. Apply pain debuff that inflicts 3 damage for 3 turns. Let's give the burn. Burn goes to... Ooh. Burn can go to a cheap skill. That would probably be the best place to use that. Burn goes to high emission because it's like 0 cost essentially. Okay, I guess we can combine equipment, see what we can get from that. What's this? Crit chance plus 2, accuracy plus 15. Dang, that's a huge downgrade. Not worth it unless you have crap. We do not have any other relics, do we? We do not. Okay. We'll just take what we got. So we did 3 bosses. And there's still a 4th boss to do. Alright. Anything down here? Nope. Remains of wagon. We got more bread! We got more bread. I want to see what this is before we get into a fight. Select 1 skill to upgrade. Skill owner loses 2 max health. Hey, that's okay. We just ate bread. Alright. What do we upgrade? How do we upgrade? View upgrade options. Apply a pain debuff. Cost reduced by 1. Draw 1. First class to heaven with 1 reduced cost. And then we have to reduce max HP. That's alright. I feel like I did that on the wrong first class to heaven, but that's okay. Holy Grail, place a cursed item that is heroic tier or lower and select one of these effects. Remove its curse and apply a rare enchantment or transform into higher tier equipment. We have neither. I don't know if there's any item I want to transfer over. Could. This might be more useful for future runs. I think we have to actually take it off us though. So I'm just gonna put this here for now. Actually no, we're gonna leave that alone in case it's permanent. For, well, not permanent, but like, I'm gonna leave it alone just in case I can't take it out. There we go. Alright, who we gotta deal with? Ghost Wolves! First class to heaven with a reduced cost. And burn. Let's actually get rid of this necromancer first. Wait, why is... Oh, miss? Ghost. Dodge attacks. This buff is removed if you receive an attack that costs 0 or more. Oh, okay. Okay, so we need swords. That costs more than 0, never mind. Attack above and below. Let's give this one to you. More sword. Swiftness. But we're not gonna use it yet. Yeah, we're not gonna use it yet. Another first class to heaven. Okay. You know what? Let's do this first. I have a lot of swords I can use. Let's get rid of you. And then first class to heaven to this guy. Yay. Oh, don't, that's door already? That's not good. Let's do a healing coil. Please don't die. Please don't die. Okay, let's heal you first. Do I want to do another heal? Yeah, that's fine. And then sword. A little bit messy, but that's okay. What's up here? A fight in a shop. What's in the shop? Mark Potion. Give target a pain, weakening, and CC debuff for 6 turns. 5% armor reduction is not a lot. Don't know if I want to do that. Create a random healing skill with a med kit. Nah, pass. Equipment can no longer be cursed. Pass on that one. Kinda a little late for it. Oh, we don't have a key anymore. Crap. When did we run out of keys? Alright, there's nothing else here. There is a fight. Ooh, you are tanky. Prophecy costs 2 less. And then this one does the swords. Let's get burn. Let's get swords. 1, 2, 3, 4, and let's get fantasy. Yeah, let's do fantasy. First class to heaven on... doesn't matter. Do it on you. Combo. Get another first class to heaven. And then we... barrier. Don't think we need the heal. I'm gonna do the heal anyway. Then set everyone on fire. What's this one? Mind Confusion. Deal 10 damage to another ally at the start of the turn. High emission. Ouch. Okay, shield bash someone. And then we get rid of you too. Okay. Ooh, this looks like a very interesting scroll. What is this? This must be a teleport scroll. Can't be anything else. Enemies are guarding this area. Get out. Ascending slice. Ascending slice it is. Let's see. We got 6. More sword. And get rid of you. Oh! It turns into a little rubble with a porcupine in it for some reason. Huh. Alright. Enter. First class to heaven, but you are stunned. What if we use a combo attack instead? Revelation, first class, and I guess accelerate. See, discard this. Wake you up. Before we go. Whoa, what's this skill? Regeneration becomes Snow Giant if it regenerates once more. No, we are getting rid of you. Reduce that. Need to get rid of one of you. Crap. Should have focused on the hedgehog. Snow hedgehog. Got another enemy coming. Fantasy. Can either heal everyone or we do fantasy. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Heal up. Gets rid of that one. Purifying barrier, which is not gonna help us right now, but I think I'll go ahead and use it. High emission. You are really, really, really annoying. You know that? Bats off to you. Okay, what the heck were they guarding here that was so important? Pay 400 gold and receive one random relic, or pay 400 gold and get one key. I don't know if we'll have a chance to do another fight after this. So let's go get that key. So we got treasure chest here. Relic would be nice, but it's like random. Unrecoverable relic? Oh, I can't like put this in the box. View 6 rare Lucy. Wait, view 6 Lucy rare skills and select one to learn. Or when a battle starts, all 1-cost skills in deck receive a 5 bonus damage. That's kind of nice. I'll take this one and we're gonna put this in the box. Where's the box? Okay. In you go. Oh, I guess I can keep it for next time. Oh, okay. So I didn't have to like lose it. Good to know. What else is here? Oh, this is the key. I don't think I can get another key. Too poor for that. What is this? Bazoom? We can also do a shield bash, but I don't think that's gonna be good enough. Bazoom. What do we have in our hand? I don't think we have anything that useful. Let's go for the Bazoom though. Okay, let's get rid of you first. I think. Yeah, that probably didn't help much. Consume, burn, and do a chain heal. And chain heal the user for 50% max health. This one doesn't have a prophecy, so it's not going to do as much damage. We don't really have any other fast skills. Could use this one though. Let's see, can we get rid of this? Try as I might, I don't think I can do that much more damage. Select victim. What's this? Cannot be disabled. 10 damage per turn. All skills dealt to Deathbringer is halved. Remove when Deathbringer is defeated. Crap. I need to debuff someone. Let's debuff you. Are we winning? Somehow. This is our first run, by the way. Technically, I played this before, but this was a stream to introduce everyone to it. So... It's also a very complicated roguelike. Not the easiest roguelike to just go ahead and spam stuff in. But it's pretty in-depth if you like that kind of stuff. Okay, we need to get rid of this guy ASAP. Do I have enough damage for it? First things first, let's just try. 1 HP! Oh, come on. Okay, tap you. Pressel's your favorite for the prophecy effects? Oh, so you played this before. I don't know that many people that's actually played this before. But yeah, Pressel is hilarious, especially with Bat. Like, give a nun a bat, and hilarious things will happen. Let's see, we'll save the accelerate for later. Okay. Do I want to use this right now? Okay, that's more damage than I was expecting. Shield bash. Do we use a shield bash? Do we need a shield bash? Let's use the combo attack. Accelerate combo attack. We do need to heal party. Actually, no, don't do that first. Let's do it on you. Then heal party. And then combo into who do I want to kill more? You. And then you. And then hopefully the combo attack will go through. There we go. Now combo attack the shield. Miss Chaina took a little bit of damage. That's okay. Let's hear. Sacrifice one skill to upgrade another, or view 4 upgraded common skills per party member and learn one. I don't know. I don't really like common skills that much. Is there anything we can sacrifice though? Let's see. Do we have anything that we're kind of doubled up on? I think Pressel's in good shape, so I don't really want to level her up too much more. Ironheart, I think, is also in a good spot right now. And I don't think we get much of a chance to get to level 6. So let's get Azure to 6. Shining Aura. I don't think I have this yet. So we'll take that. Well, I guess I can upgrade Azur's skill because we have 2 Veiled Swords, and we really don't need 2 Veiled Swords. Miss Burn. We do not have any good skill for Miss Burn. And then... yeah. Okay, sacrifice skill for Azur. We sacrifice 1 Veiled Sword. And then we upgrade 20% increased damage against taunting enemies or 50% crit rate. I will pick the 50% crit rate. 50% crit rate on what exactly? First class to heaven with crit rate. Yes. we just need that kind of hilarity in our lives, and I feel like it's very much deserved. Do we need to buy anything? Can we buy anything? I think I already have a duplicating potion. We don't need more than one. Alright, I guess it's boss fight time. Boss number 4? Forgot what you do. Oh, jeez. What do you do? And at the end of the turn, Reaper casts Death Sentence, prioritizing the owner of the topmost skill. Next turn, topmost skill's cost is reduced by 1. Yeah, I always forget to use potions too, but they do save your butt once in a while. Do we need to accelerate anything here? I don't think we need to use any accelerate on anything. I do need to get a good look at this status effect, but it's not letting me. Let's do illusion. What does this do? This skill's owner is targeted death sentence. Next turn, this skill's cost is restored by 1. All resist reduce, debuff, resist. I'm pretty sure something really, really bad happens if we don't take care of that. I think this is the one where you have to like move it around. But I don't exactly remember why. Apply illusion sword buff to 1 skill on hand. Apply to top. Skills that do 0. Above and below. I feel like I kind of want to go after the boss first, but we also don't need the ad. Okay, let's do burn. Man, that music. Okay, we're gonna have to get rid of the ad first, I think. Oh, ow. Not much we can do about that. Let's see. Okay, Ironheart, I think we're gonna have to heal. That doesn't do a lot of damage, does it? Is there anything else we can do here? Can probably discard Zoom and get another attack in. There we go. And now it's your turn. Okay, so death sentence means we just get a mark of death. First, wait, yeah. Do we have a damage reduction? We do not have a damage reduction skill, so I don't think I want to get the crit one out just yet. So we'll do the cheaper one. 5 damage per turn. When hit by another death sentence, all allies would take 26 damage. Ignores armor. We gotta move this around. And it lasts 3 turns. Holy freaking crap. Alright. So we get that on you. Let's do another revelation. We'll use revelation on that. And I guess we'll use a swift net adjustment. Let's see. Create swords. Apply sword. Let's apply sword. Create some swords. I want to use first class to heaven, but not yet. Let's do 1, 2, And then this. Attack? Wait, follower attack power minus 30%, maximum health 10%. Attack power increases by 15 per turn. Okay, so we'd have to kill you eventually. And that's okay. I guess we'll just do it now. Less damage, the better. And Miss Chain can take the death sentence. Do I want to use anything? Can I use anything? Oh no, she's stunned. Let's remove barrier. And let's go ahead and heal. Aggro reduced. Aggro reduced. Technically she can take it. Alright. We good for now. High mission. Ooh, or I can do fantasy. We summon some swords and then we make a bunch of zero cost cards. Let's do that first. Summon some swords. Fantasy it up. Reduce defense. Do we have burn? We have burn! Can we do a shield bash? Let's do a heal. Do even more sword. And then this. Holy damage! Holy damage! That Veiled Sword's gonna be nasty once it activates. What if I just use this right now? There's no death sentence to be had. Oh, there would be a death sentence to be had. I can't even do anything. We'll take this one. Oh crap, I didn't do a lot. That's okay, we still have the Bazoom. Yeah, Ironheart. Tank, by the way. Pressel, healer, by the way. There's a lot of... They do this, but by the way, they also deal damage. Rod of Faith. Attack power minus 3 for maximum healing. Swap healing and attack stats. If equipped by a support character. Why would a DPS character need healing anyway? Messiah Blade prototype. Create one unfinished illusion sword each turn. That sounds pretty good. Burning Knight. Increased healing, increased health, reduced evasion. There's a lot of good stuff here. This is legendary stuff. Whenever the wearer plays a skill from hand, gain burn. Guard Steed. 2 up power. Dang. We're getting a lot of stuff that I don't know if we're even going to be able to use. Gun. Gun as a gift. Skill book healing 101. I don't really want that. I need to see what these scrolls do. Alright, move to next stage. If I remember correctly, the first run doesn't have a final boss to it. It's just this. Hello, Phoenix. A weird bird is blocking the way. Hello? Who are you? This is Phoenix. He was in the tutorial. Do you not remember, Lucy? Who am I? Well, if you want an introduction... I'm the legendary bird, Phoenix. Remember me because you'll see me a lot in the future. Or you'll forget everything in a couple of moments, so maybe it doesn't matter. Anyway, congratulations on coming all the way here. Hey, we got loot for this. Why? Take this, a present for you? Huh? What am I doing here? To put it bluntly, you were supposed to be killed by a monster. I didn't expect you to arrive at the clock tower from the very beginning. I suppose I underestimated you. Congrats, you're too good at this game scene. I mean, I guess if you just read, you should be able to get through it. But I guess also, technically speaking, it's not impossible to beat the first run. Have pride in yourself. Not many people are supposed to see this cutscene. But, what should I do? Thanks to you, we're in a very precarious situation. Well, I can't let you pass like this. Jama! I can't do that. I have my own reason to stop you. I swear there's a good reason. For now, this is the end. This is what Limbus, Ruina, and LobCorp has trained you for? Nah. Well, if anything, yes. Ruina and LobCorp has trained me to read. Limbus, after a certain point, reading becomes optional. Honestly. Getting killed in a cutscene happens a lot in Limbus. Yes, it does. Time 2 hours 24 minutes. And we're looping. Loop 500. And now for some story time. Story advances in each loop and each progression. Can I run? I cannot run. Alright, Azar, remind us where we're here again. This... Again, I'm back here again. I get a terrible headache every time I come here. Who are you? How many times are you going to bring me here? What are you trying to tell me? What am I? I'm an Ark investigator, Azar. It's my sworn duty to... I do wonder if I should just make a game series out of this. Should we do a game series on this? The runs are pretty long, and you have to do quite a few runs just to get any decent headway. No, never mind. Let's go back. When I open my eyes again, I'll be back inside the Ark. Activate the clock tower. Our mission is to activate the clock tower. That is our sole mission. Yeah, I forgot the story, so this is a good refresher for me. Lucy. Lucy, wake up. Wake up, Lucy. Hey, it's you. Are you okay? Question mark. We know this guy. Why is it question mark? Can you hear me? I guess it's on Lucy's perspective. Like, who are you? Where? Alright, looks like I made it in time. Where am I? And who are you? Confused, are we? I'm sure you'll come back to your senses little by little. I'm an Ark investigator. My name is Azar. Lucy, I've been looking for you. Me? You have to be the one to do this. Who am I? I don't remember anything except the name Lucy. Yeah, I guess that's to be expected. I was... Are you okay, Lucy? Azar? Have we met before? Yeah! What gave you that idea? No, I don't believe we've met before. I feel like you're familiar. Oh, dang. He skipped that line. Anyway, Lucy, are you hurt anywhere? No, not really. I'm fine. Thank goodness. If you get hurt, we have no chance of activating the clock tower. Clock tower. Clock tower. That's right. I need to go to the clock tower. As soon as I can, I need to activate the clock tower. That's my destiny. Alright, I can feel her determination. We'll reach the end for sure this time. Azar? Sorry, it's nothing. Let's get out of here. This place is dangerous. As you can probably tell, some people remember what the last loop was like. Or the previous 500 loops so far. We should head back to the Ark for now. The Ark? Over there, the floating island. That's the Ark. Your destination, the clock tower, is also there. Ark, clock tower... We can't activate the clock tower just yet, but... I'll explain things more once we get there. Come on, let's go. Follow me. Whew, one run takes a while. Kinda wanna do another run just to see how far I can get. Welcome to the Ark, Lucy. So this is the Ark. Yes, the only safe haven left in this world. This place is the residential area. Even faster runs tend to take like an hour, they do. This place feels relaxing. It's almost like I've been here before. No doubt you've been here before. This is where you'll be staying from now on. I'm looking forward to working with you, Lucy. Azar, you said you were searching for me, right? Why did you search for me? Why did I search for you? That's because you're the girl of prophecy who will save this world. Girl of prophecy? That's right. You're the hero of a prophecy that's been passed down the Ark for generations. With your power, we can activate the clock tower and restore the world to its former glory. My power? Yeah. Do you remember when I said we can't activate the clock tower just yet? We need a certain resource known as the Time Shades. Time Shades. The Time Shades are scattered across the Twisted Land as fragments, but the Girl of Prophecy has the ability to locate the Time Shades. I see. The Twisted Land is always shifting, so it's impossible to locate the Time Shades by ourselves. However, with the Girl of Prophecy on our side, it's a completely different story. So the first step is to search for these Time Shades. Yeah, exciting, don't you think? I want to start the investigation right away, but it's already late, so let's get some rest and start tomorrow. Okay. I prepared a room for you. You can rest there. See you tomorrow, Lucy. And that's our first run. That is our first run. Oh, what do we get? Record? A warm day, faded photo. I guess we can look at this. Let's see. Rest a little while. And here we are. The files. The many, many files that we have to read. Unlocked when project ends and all characters' golden token of friendship is obtained except Azar. Except? Huh. Lucy. More Lucy. Okay. So interesting, don't you think? What's so interesting, Joey? Just a week ago, we were stuck underground in murderous cold. Now we're basking in the warm rays of the sun. Merlant, Joey suddenly turned super emotional. She's sleeping. Oh my goodness. Oh my. What was that, Lucy? Joey got so emotional that he cried? Who's crying? But Joey's right. If we hadn't entered the Ark, we wouldn't have felt this happiness. We really should be thankful to our parents. Yay, my little friends! Okay, who is it now? Annie! Who's little? There you are, sunbathing? I was enjoying the blessings of nature. Ark life indeed. Everyone is addicted to sunbathing now that the sun is out. I brought you ice cream. Do you want some? I want a bite. Gimme. You really are a little kid, aren't you? What's that? Thank you for the treat. By the way, Lucy, you talk to Merland and Annie with respect, but why you talk to me differently? I'm assuming there is like some honorifics here that's that's not present in the translation. But I guess in general, Annie's nice. Lucy's nicer to everyone else. Korean game, by the way. So I don't know what their how their respect words are like compared to Japanese. Joey, you're the same as me. I don't pay respects to fools. You little. You scared me. What is it, sis? Photo time! Everyone was having fun, so I took one. Hey, give it to me. Me bickering with Lucy makes me feel like I'm down to her level. Yeah, we're not on the same level. I'm way above you. Can't you ever be kind? You'll be in big trouble. I'll let my father know about you, about this. Joey, cut it out. The ice cream is melting. What does it have to do with the ice cream melting? Lucy, you brat, come back here. Wow, he's angry. I'll get you back when I catch you up. Catch you up. Interesting phrase. Photo? Okay, so this is the picture. We got Lucy. This looks like Miss Chain? I don't think we've met the other two yet. Huh. Oh wait! Miss Chain did call herself Annie, I think. Ah, wait. So Miss Chain's her sister? Interesting. Alright. I do want to go for one more run, even though it might take a little while. But let me take a quick restroom break. So I'm going to leave you here for now. Good morning. Are you ready? Let's leave now. Wait a minute. Leanne notified the investigation team of your presence. Try talking to any investigators you want to recruit to your party. Everyone's fired up for the time shade, so same as last time. Okay. Lastly, are you really sure? About what? Despite what I said yesterday, there's no need for us to hurry. It's best to be thoroughly prepared. On that note, practicing? No, we already practiced. We don't need another 30-minute tutorial. I see. You can train in the Ark at any time, so pay a visit if you need to. Okay. Let's hurry up and collect the time shades to activate the clock tower. Alright, you seem very determined. We'll head to the Twisted Land when you're ready. Alright, let me take a quick break then. Stretch, everyone. Oh, crap. That's the wrong spot. That's the wrong spot. This one. There we go. Alright, I am back. Time for round 2, but before we do that, let's check around town, see what everyone's got to say. Are you the girl of prophecy? Wow, you look exactly like a stone carving. Stone carving? You can find it near the town entrance. If you're curious, go see for yourself. Okay. This isn't working. I need some inspiration. I heard that there are many strange-looking monsters across the Twisted Land. If I could just see those monsters for myself, maybe I'll find the inspiration that I'm lacking. I don't think you want to do that. Oh, you have a sprite, so you gotta be important. Hey, didn't you say you lost your memories? That's right. I don't remember anything, except the clock tower. From a psychological standpoint regarding memory loss, you're too calm and collected. Memory loss often comes with fear and confusion. Hmm? Maybe she's been through this a lot. It's been 500 loops after all. So you're the girl of prophecy from the Twisted Land? We can finally start looking for the time shades. Did you know, finding a time shade is no small feat. A long time ago, the creators of the Ark left us a message. Collect the time shades and activate the clock tower. Those words were our only hope in this dark world. However, we never managed to find a single time shade since the creation of the Ark. Where the time shades are, what they look like, whether it's even a physical thing, nobody knows. That's why everyone is happy about the girl of prophecy coming to town. Huh. Oh, there's Pretzel. Hello, I don't believe we've met before. Let me talk to Pretzel before I talk to Candy Girl over there. Oh, you must be Lucy. Do you believe in God? No idea, probably not. It's fate that our paths cross, so why not take this opportunity to believe in God? If you believe in God, He will guide you along your journey to activate the clock tower. Follow me, I'll take good care of you. Shakes head. That's too bad. Or you know, you can just bat them. Dang, she is so pink. Hey you. What's that necklace you got there? It's so pretty. Can I take a look at it? Show her. Wow, there's an antique charm to it. And it looks expensive. This is Momori's now. What are you doing? It's mine. No, it's not. You gave it to me with your own hands, right? And it's mine now. Give it back. Do you want it back? Then pay up, brat. Nothing's free in this world. Dang. I need it as a girl of prophecy. You're the girl of something from the rumors? So what? I still need the money. Money. This is all I have right now. But 50 gold? You can't even buy a potion with that. You're poor, huh? Is this not enough? If you stare at me with those eyes... I guess there's no choice. I don't need this dirty thing anyway. Here, take the necklace. Alright. Thank you, I guess. I wonder if something else happens. Oh, I guess it's the same text. Scram. Okay. It's back over here. She's perfect. Hey, I heard you're headed headed down to the Twisted Land. Can I join you? It'll be an exciting journey with my fiery chainsaw on board. You are pretty good. You also are important. Hello there. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Who are you? I'm Laren. I work here at the research lab. I don't visit the Twisted Land very often, but I am aiding the investigation team with their research on the Ark. I don't consider myself qualified yet, but I'm also working as the head of the research lab. Well, it's more because there's a severe lack of competition rather than my own skill. The residents of the Ark are largely composed of the investigators and the civilians. Unlike the investigators who can gather fame by their accomplishments like Twisted Land, the work of researchers often go underappreciated. Perhaps... Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Oh, dang, she's a yapper. Oh... Girl? Girl, are you gonna stop anytime soon? Girl? Sure. Sure. My apologies. I hope I didn't take up too much of your time. I tend to ramble a lot. Anyway, the research lab offers many features that may aid your adventures, so please stop by once in a while. Okay, let's check what's in here. Enhanced necklace. Grab an extra charge. I don't think I've had to use it, but it may not... Well, we have 30 of these credits. Oh, I guess we start with one of these. Change of plans. Select the skill in hand to discard. Choose one. Mana draw. Draw a skill. This turn restore 1 mana whenever you draw a skill from the deck. Cannot restore beyond maximum mana. Okay. Common skill Harden. If cast on self, heal 10%. Max HP. Healing gauge protection. View all skills in deck and select 2 to bring to your hand. Oh, this one's really good. Let's grab this one. Fishing. View discard pile, select 1 to add to your hand. I guess these are unlocks. Let's see. Relic. End of every 2 turns, copy a random skill in hand and cast it. Ignores Lucy's skills and rare skills. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Let's grab that. Equipment, 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 equipment. Sure. Let's grab all of you. I guess we also have enough to grab all of this. Let's grab all of this. Let's grab this too. There we go. All broke now. And then we get even more. And now we don't have any more. That's okay. Oh, there's Ironheart. Do you have any business here? Sorry, it's my duty to guard this place. You'll have to go elsewhere. What's this door? People say it's a reminder of what happened 80 years ago. It's not currently in use. Are you protecting something behind here? Oh, I just noticed that he has a little light behind his visor. I guess you can't see his eyes, but it does light up a little bit. This is my duty. Do not hold any doubts about... Oh, great. What are you saying? This is my duty. Do not hold any doubts about the received mission, such as the ironclad role of a mercenary. Okay. Do you seek out my Phoenix? Teach me how to fight? No, we're not doing that. Lucy, the mission given to the investigation team is very important. The area below the Ark is very dangerous. So as a training instructor, I'll teach you some simple skills that you can pick up pretty quickly. Obtain Perry's skill book for 8 credits. Oh, we only have 3. Talk to me again if you change your mind? Okay. What are these? They are nothing. I think that might be everyone. Vending machine? Ooh, we can get a gift for 2 credits. We already have a gun, we have the mugwort, butterfly knife, milk. I guess let's grab a beer. There we go. Who are you? Suspicious. Girl of prophecy. I don't believe nonsense like that. I'll be keeping an eye on you. What's this one? Oh, that's the statue thingy. It's a tablet of prophecy which has been handed down through the Ark. When the girl who shines the light leads the way, fragments of time will be revealed. A phrase of prophecy is inscribed into a mysterious mural. Alright, I guess we can start the run now. We'll stick with normal. And let's use other people that we haven't used before. Oh, okay, so we have conditions here. Learn parry attack and parry 10 enemy attacks. Defeat Witch 4 times? Unlock by defeating Duelist Godo in Crimson Wilderness. Collect 5 records. Defeat Joker 2 times. Unlock Curse of Sun, Moon, and Stars. Same for the 2 of you. Donate 5,000 gold. Ah, that's what the donation is for. It's to unlock you. Reach level 3 friendship with 5 investigators. Dang, you're high maintenance. Unlock after reviewing a certain record related to Laren. Okay. Unlock by defeating Forgotten King. Unlocked after defeating Golem. Alright, let's try to pick up someone else then. Help allies or harass enemies with buffs and debuffs. Okay, let's grab you. What do you do? Oh, are you offense? Karen is a dark priest who borrows and specializes in pain debuffs and healing abilities, which makes her excellent in long battles. I think we already have a healer, but you're considered an attacker. Let's grab this guy. Let's grab Hein. High maximum health and good against big groups of enemies. Quick and versatile attacker with higher chance for crit rate. Ooh. Whenever Hein defeats an enemy with a skill, cast it again with half damage. Combo attacks. Okay, we'll try it. We'll give you a shot. Okay, round 2. We don't have a bat anymore. I feel a bit vulnerable because of that. We have a key. Oh wait, the relic that we got that we put away from last time. It's here. Nice. Maximum health, pain resist, attack power. Okay. Let's give this to our DPS. Nothing here. Found the boss already. Holy crap. Armor 50%. Hedgehog on top takes the next hit. That's a lot of heal that we probably don't need. Do I want to use this first? I guess it doesn't matter. We don't even need to heal. Oh crap. Okay, fine. There we go. You're done. You're gone. Definitely need to level up someone really quick. I feel like we don't have enough skills. Okay, so whenever he defeats an enemy, cast it again. What do we have? 5 damage, 23 damage, 19 damage. 3? Cost 3 but only does 5? Ignores taunt, cannot be used at death's door. Receive pain damage equal to 50% of max health. And deal additional damage equal to 2 times missing health. Ah, I see. So he gets stronger the lower his HP is. Gotcha. Skill cannot be... This skill cannot defeat an enemy. What's even the point? End of the line. Ignore taunt. And guaranteed crit against targets who have weakened debuff or is at 50% or below. When used at death's door, gain swiftness and an additional 17 damage. That sounds really good. Deal 18 damage equal to 70% of max health, plus 50% of lost health. If you defeat an enemy with a skill, overheal for 25%. Ooh, both of these are pretty good. Ignore taunt. Let's take this one. I don't think I could go wrong with either one. I don't think we want to do an accelerate just yet. It has an animation, so it has to be good. Yeah, I forgot about that. End of the line. Ah, that animation. Oh, there's the follow-up attack. Oh, okay. 1 turn clear. Oh, I think I should level you up. Yeah. Receive a random potion when you level up. I don't think that's that useful. Heals 12, has swiftness on it. Cast a skill on the target and the ally on the right side, so it heals 2. And increases maximum health. So this could actually be good for Hein. Heal yourself, and then I wonder if you can like change their order. I don't think I've ever tried that. Heals 4, deals 6 damage to a random enemy for every 2 buffs on all allies. Based on healing power. Interesting. Let's see what does this do. Active until this stage ends. Critical hit chance +5. Attack skills that do not kill target will apply intoxication. Consume 1 stack whenever intoxication is applied. I'm not exactly sure what that does, but we do have a lot of heals already. But this heals and damage. I don't think we have that many buffs though, so I'm probably gonna put that away for now. Max health would be good. This would be good. Let's get that one. Gain 2 mana this turn. Okay. Feel like right now Joey is a little bit underwhelming. He's a basic healer and that's really all he does. Sacrifice 24 health for a key. I don't do that. There's only 2 of us. I guess we could. For 1 key? That's like half our HP. Holy crap. Fine. We'll do that. Yeah, we're gonna put Joey to work right away. That is a lot. We have a identification scroll. Nice. Guess we need to go up here first. Definitely don't want to run into the boss just yet. Obtain 1 curse uncommon tier equipment, or obtain 1200 gold and a Lucy skill, or obtain 1 random potion. Use key to get a random potion and a relic pouch. I don't think we need a relic pouch just yet. The uncommon tier weapon we could possibly deal with if we get a lifting scroll. But it just means we can't equip it yet until we find a lifting scroll. You know what? I'll hold on to it. Minus 35% attack power and heal. Increases heals. Oh, when they said it's cursed. It must be equipped or identified. You know what? We have an identification scroll. Demoralization. 50% chance to remove 1 mana every turn. No. One of 2 things is going to happen. Either I sell it off first, or we get a lifting scroll so that we can actually use it properly. And there are no other fights here, so going into a boss fight with 12 HP less on each one is probably a bad idea. And Heinz is not good in this fight because it's a single target enemy. It's a single enemy. Okay, we gotta heal. I'm gonna save that basic attack for later. Yeah, this ain't good already. Oh, never mind. I wasn't expecting that crit. Wait, did I give you something that crit that much? Oh, dang. Okay, Lucy, I think we need... Do we want to increase your mana right away? I think we're fine. We do want to make... We do want to get another... Oh, guaranteed if they're under half? Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it? Let's see. Do we need more draw? We don't really have a whole lot of draw power with this team. So we probably should do a draw. Yeah. Discard bottom skill in your hand and draw 3 skills. So it's a +2. Draw 2 skills, gain 2 exchanges for this turn. Oh, that's actually pretty good too, but this one cost 1. View next 3 skills to draw and select 1 to draw. Drawn skills cost is reduced by 2. Not a whole lot of draw power, but it does basically give us a +2 mana for that turn. So that's probably pretty good. I'll take this one. Let's get a gift. Magazine. Relic pouch. Minus 10% armor to enemies with taunts. Whenever an ally escapes death's door, overheal the ally for 4 more, which might happen. At the start of the 4th turn, create a random Lucy rare skill in hand, which is also good. I don't know, I feel like this one can save us, but it might not be that important. The minus 10% buff is probably pretty good, especially on some bosses. I also have the taunt. Let's do this one. Alright, I hope we heal enough with this. Wow, we're not supposed to see Joey's face. That's hilarious. Hey, I kind of want to get Miss Chain again. But I also kind of want to try Charon, and see what she's about. I kind of like Miss Chain though. We might need her to save us. But I also want to see this. All right. Where's my okay, no, we do it this way. Mom, catch down, go by the do you. Okay, camping item. Do we need to use a bread? I don't think we need to use the bread. We did take a little bit of damage, but we don't need to use bread. Do we have a gift? Oh no, we have some gifts. 1 random rare per ally and learn 1. I want to save that for later. Okay, what do I have? Mugwort? I think that goes to you. You seem like the chemically type. Karen works pretty well with iron. You're giving this to me? Well, not bad. As an elite, I'll make good use of it. Joey seems to be thankful. Hey kid, what's that on your knee? Hmm? You scraped it, dumbass. Here, catch this. That was pretty mean, but... I said catch! What a waste of a good potion. I didn't expect you to throw it all of a sudden. Damn it! Here, I'll give it to you by hand. Just gulp it in one go. A scratch like that'll go away in an instant. So how do you like it? It's sweet. It's sweet. That's because I poured melon juice in it. Are you sure that's gonna be safe for the formulation? In the potion? Still, it's amazing. It's really colorful and it's also cool and delicious. How do you make potions like these? It's only possible because I'm an elite. You wouldn't be able to replicate it even if I told you how. Thank you, Joey. But I thought you didn't like me. Well, that's because you're suspicious. But I can't just pretend you're not hurt or anything. I am in charge of support after all. Even though you have the gas mask. I don't know what that says. What's with that stupid face? Look, if you die, we have no choice. We have no chance of finding the other time shades. Even if you were suspicious, I have to admit you're good at tracking them down. I'll do my best. Oh, by the way, the potion will cost you 500 gold, including the one you broke earlier. You owe me a total 1,000 gold. Pay me back later. What? You're charging us? Friendship has improved after being charged? I don't know about that. That seems not cool. Oh wait, I have 2 relics right now. All 1-cost skills in the deck receive 5 bonus damage. Oh, you know what? That's pretty good. That's a good start. So we'll put that in. We'll put this into this one. We need to find a lifting scroll to get rid of that before we equip it. Golden skill. We are gonna hold off. Oh wait, I have a scroll of Midas. I have a scroll of Midas that I can use to cash in on that glove if I absolutely have to. I mean, it's not the best thing in the world, so it may not be the worst thing to sell it off. Alright, there's nothing down here. What's this? Shop. Anything good in the shop? Rusty Ball. Increase critical damage and healing of all allies by 20%. Oh, that's going to be good for Hein. It is a relic, so it's going to take a little while for us to get to it, but... Lifting Scroll disables all curses from equipped items. Removes all possible secret walls. Okay, so it's only on equip, so we have to equip it first. But then again, I think it'd be better to like trade it in for the relic. So Scroll of Midas on the Hands of Prayer. Yeah. And then we get the ball. And then we save money for later. Hey, it's the farmer again. What's this do? Charge, gain 1 stack, gain 1 thurible whenever a stack is consumed. Stack of what? Encroachment? 3 damage per turn. When this unit dies, pass the encroachment to a random unit on this character's side. Encroachment applied this way cannot be resisted. Well, the 3 damage per turn is still going to help us, but I don't think it's going to give us enough damage. Still better than nothing. Yeah, I'm going to have to increase my mana. Ooh, that's a lot of damage already. Okay. Can we... Let's see. Get the heal. Heal you. I guess let's do another heal. Dang, I'm already feeling not in a good position right now. Wait, what did this one do? Maximum health, but I think we need to do some damage. There we go. Karen, I think we need to level you up. Soul Thurible. Souls inside the Soul Thurible can be consumed to restore health. Is charged by 1 for every 3 enemies defeated. Ah! If Soul Thurible has 1 or more charge, consume 1 charge to apply 1 additional stack of encroachment. When this unit dies, pass encroachment to a random enemy. Oh no, that always happens. Ignore taunt. Somehow this one has crit. Absorb soul, we already have. Attack all enemies with the same taunt status as the target, so it can spread. And this one just ignores taunt. This one might not be bad if there's multiple. I'll take it, it's also cheaper anyway. Heals an ally by 9, 35% of attack. 35% of attack, plus 5 power. Okay. I kind of want to use a golden skill right now, but I think I'm going to hold off. Okay, who do we want to get rid of first? Let's get a little bit of... Actually, no. End of the line. On you. And then let's do a deep thought. There's nothing good here. Let's see, what's this do? 18? Yep, I had a feeling it was gonna happen. Charge soul thermal by 1 whenever its stack is consumed. Let's give you this. And we can't do anything else. Dang, Joey's gonna have his ward cut out for him. Okay, can I kill you? And we don't have anything else, but let's keep healing anyway. Wait, where did that extra attack come from, actually? I may have missed something. Where did the extra attack come from? Okay, whatever, as long as it works. Alright. Is anything good? Crit chance +4 with the accuracy and CC resist. Whenever wearer is healed, gain a buff that increases the damage of the next attack by 10%. Ooh, that would be really good. Crit chance +17%. Evasion reduced. Start of turn, gain 9 bear that lasts until the end of the turn. You know what? Hunter's Nose. That goes on Hein. Hein already has 2 pieces of equipment, and we need our DPS to be a little bit stronger. Mutilate. Prioritize enemy with lowest health. Also reduces armor by a really small amount. Rage Slash. Countdown 2. Ignores taunt. Reduces skills cost by 1 if the user has healing gauge remaining. Cost reduced to 0 in a Death's Door. Ooh, that's really good. Deal 27 damage equal to 70% of health plus 50% of lost health. Bloodstorm is also pretty good. But I think we'll go with this one because it's going to be cheap. Cheap to use. Okay. Joey, I think you're okay, kind of, for now. So let's give Karen another level first before we go to you. I kind of want some more mana, though. Let's do at least 1 more mana. What are these stats here? Max health increase. Active until stage ends. Nice. Midas. Do we have anything we want to sell? Not really. 1 skill to upgrade. Skill owner loses 2 max HP. We could do that. But first, let's go around before we try to claim it. What's this? Get a key. Just can't get anything else right now. What was this one? Huh? Bag of coins! Nice! Is that it? Did we grab this? Armor plus 20%. Max HP increases. Let's take the HP. And we can probably give this to Karen. Yeah, we'll give it to Karen for now. So I guess technically Joey could also have it. Oh, there's something else here. Or not. Okay, so this is the HP reduction. There's a fight down here. I mean, I guess the upgrade would be nice. Alright. Ignores taunt. But this can be applied to all of the same with the taunt status. Consume 1 to charge for an additional encroachment. Guess let's start with there. Debuffs have been applied. Let's go attack. Encroachment applied. We cannot do anything else. Let's do a heal though to try to recover this. Yay! We're back at full HP-ish. Souls collected. Let's do it. Oh, dang. It's a lot more damage than I thought. Yay! We got a key. Always nice to see. Random. Apply a random negative enchantment on an equipment. Obtain 1 book and 400 gold. We do have a lifting scroll. Removes all possible secret balls. I wonder if this works with a lifting scroll. Okay, this might be a bad idea. I'm gonna downgrade a different skill. Let's try the upgrade cube. Restore 1 mana if the skill is exchanged or discarded. Deal 120% of damage equal to healing amount if casted on enemy. So heals can do damage? Is that what I'm hearing? Heals can do damage. Maybe this one? Okay, and then we didn't get a debuff. Yay! Don't think you can lift negative enchantments? Yeah, I wasn't sure. Smelt equipment or relics to transform them to another or other types. We don't have anything we can smelt with. Apply a random positive enchantment to equipment, can be used up to 3 times. Okay, I think we can do that. Oh, I think I need to level you up first. Let's level you up first. Weakening Song deals 5 damage, can only be used once. Receives damage plus 5. Critical hit chance reduction. Also adds intoxication. I mean, this is kind of nice, but the effect is so weak. I don't know if it's worth it. What at the end of the day, what does this actually do? Increases damage received, makes them more susceptible to debuffs, which is I think the biggest thing here. And reduces crit rate. Also adds a little bit of a dot for 3 turns on everyone. Do we have a AoE heal? Scat skill on target and ally to the right. Technically, kind of, sort of. Okay, let's take the smoke. Golden skill book. Okay, I guess we can level you up too. Evil Phantasm. Deals a lot of damage. Ignores taunt, swiftness, can be played this turn if an ally is damaged by another ally while this skill is in hand. Wait, can be played this turn if an ally is damaged by another ally? Okay, so that's a weird one. With some weird conditions. I don't think we have anything right now that has that. So I guess we can skip that for now. Focus, encroachment. Guess we'll just take this one for now. I kind of want to use this one, but we don't have a skill that damages anyone else though. So, all right. Enhance equipment. We will take the Hunter's Nose. Just the Hunter's Nose. See what we can get with this. Firm. Armor plus 7%. Healing power plus 2. Probably should have taken the last one. Okay, so you could do 3 different items, but you can only give them 1 enchantment each. Okay. Okay, well I kind of wasted that. Didn't realize what I was doing there. Okay, so this one is the increase. What do we do here? Upgrade 1 skill, lose 2 max health. Alright, we'll take it. Select the skill and view skill upgrades. Can I see what the upgrades are before I select something? Draw 1 skill, restore 1 mana if skills exchanged or discarded. 20% damage against taunting enemies. Let's do a draw skill. We don't really have that much of a draw power. See, he still has a decent amount of HP, so it doesn't really hurt him too much right now. Okay, do we need anything from here? We could get another key. We only have 1. Holy water grants healing gauge protection to all allies for 2 turns. I'll hold off on that one. Not really feeling it. Maybe the skill book. Let's get a skill book. Tear up. Skill always lands against enemies with weakening debuff. Attack an additional enemy with the lowest health. If facing 1 enemy, increase it by 9. Okay. Alright, I think that's it for now. Boss number 2. Oh, geez, the golem. What do you do? Oh, you have this weird thing. Discard after 1 turn. When cast, create a skill and reduce its cost by 1. Discarded after 1 turn. Golem cast Earth Shatter if the skill remains in hand. Okay, so we want to get rid of the red ones right away. Okay, if that's the case, we'll go ahead and do that. Do we need to heal? Oh, well, we have to use it, otherwise it's going to be discarded. But it does help us if we do it, so... Create a skill. Cost reduced. Encroachment. We'll take this one. Come on, attack us. I need the green bar! You've activated my trap card. And then... what else? Thimble. Basic attack. I'm gonna save the accelerate for now. Probably should heal. Let's heal. And wait. Ouch. Okay, I guess we gotta use this. Vapor. End of the line or tear up? Let's grab this one. We have 2 end of the lines, we can't use either of them, that's okay. Yeah, I think we want to heal first. Oh, you can attack. If that's the case... oh no, you can't attack. I want to save those for the next turn. Oh, my dude, you're already... you are very low right now. Very low, that's not good. First things first. Can I do a combo? Well, let's do a combo. 1, 2. This is new. Restore target's healing gauge, but receive pain damage equal to half the amount. Okay, I don't think we want that right now. Deal additional damage equal to 25% of max health. Whenever this skill is played from hand, receive pain damage equal. Okay. I think for now I'm gonna take this one. We may want to heal you before you die. Crit it. That's not enough crit. Alright, death's door combo. But I think we'll be fine if we just get you here. This skill can be used one more time for 0 cost this turn. Deal 12 pain damage to selected ally. Oh, okay. Here we are with the ally damage combo. If ally reach death's door due to the damage, increase Forbidden Flame. What does Forbidden Flame do? Ooh, that's what Forbidden Flame does. Let's use it. 0 cost. Take the pain. Deal the damage. Do more pain. Deal more damage. This is such a risky deck. Holy crap. I don't like it. Joey's about to die. I think I might have to use some bread on him. Or I guess everyone. Relic pouch. Whenever ally CC debuff is removed, restore 1 mana. The only hit point that matters is the last one. I suppose, but still. Every 13 draws, remove 1 random debuff from all allies. Battle Stars creates a barrier of 7. Barrier amount increases by 2. I don't know if it'll last 13 turns. Or, no, 13 draws. No, 13 draws. 13 draws is pretty good. We'll take that one. Camera! We got skill book. Identify weakness. Ooh, that's huge. That's huge. I guess now maybe there's a reason to have swiftness. No, the evil phantasm. I feel like I think we have way too many skills on Hind though. We need to give everyone else a chance. Let's get the I feel like chemical weapon really isn't that great, but it still might be useful. Let's get chemical weapon. Anything else we're good here? We're good for now. Is there anything else I missed? Oh no, that's the shop. Alright, let's get out of here. And I guess we can level up. Upgrade. No, let's give someone a gift first. Hein, what do you want? What can I get you? Can I get you a beer? Would that work for you? What's this? Where'd you get this beer? Well, I do appreciate it. I guess he likes beer. Do you understand, kid? You'll know when you become an adult. There's nothing like alcohol to wash away the pains of a hard life. He seems happy. Hein, what are you doing? What? Are these all blades? Why do you have so many of them? Shut up, you're damn noisy. I'm preparing blades to cut down those Pharaoh's bastards. What's the problem? Do you really need this many, though? Besides, even if the Pharaoh's Order is our enemy, they're the same humans as us, right? Don't you feel any aversion towards killing them? So what? Those bastards deserve to die. They're the ones begging to be killed, so why should I feel this aversion? You're hurting on the inside? Maybe that might be a little bit too on point. You're being a little bit too extreme. I think you're being too harsh. You even go out of your way to kill the ones who aren't resisting. What's wrong about that? When someone turns into pharaohs, there's no salvation for them anymore. I still still don't know much about you. I don't know why you hate the Pharaoh's Order this much, but sometimes I worry about you. Who are you to worry about me? At this rate, I worry that you'll go berserk. Even now, whenever you defeat an enemy, you start attacking random things on your own. He does do that. You dare to try to control my madness? I've murdered so much to the point that it doesn't faze me anymore. You realize that, don't you? Yeah. I'm saying there's nothing you could possibly gain from being friends with a guy like me. If you understand, let's go search for our next prey already. Okay. Alright. Upgrade. Draw 1 skill, cost reduced by 1 after ending turn. We do need more draw power. We had a lot of draw power before, now we have 0. End of the line. If it was a cheaper skill, that would be nice. I guess let's do an end of the line. We have 2 end of the lines now that do that. Do I want to level you up first? Does leveling you up heal you? I don't know if it works that way here. Draw card. You can only level 1 person up. Let's level you up. For some reason you're lacking skills. Whenever a party member loses or restores health, this character takes 5 damage. When a party member loses health due to another party member, take 14 instead. If this character takes 59 damage due to Soul Sigma, take another 25 and remove Soul Stigma. Damage taken, okay. Once, ignore taunt. Receiving damage plus 25%. Ooh, that's huge. But we can only use it once per battle. When attack, gain 1 encroachment. That might be useful for bursting down. I'll take this. Oh, crap. More donations. More donations I don't have money for. Okay, we put those in. Healing increases, crit damage increases, we get debuffs remove, taunt damage. Okay. May as well add another 500 just to make some progress on that. Alright, nothing here. And we're back at the park. Lovely. Pay 300 gold and win a roulette and spin a roulette to win a prize. Or convert items to gold. Both are good. Maybe. I don't know if we'll get anything that I want to convert, but I'm gonna put this here. Those are kind of hard to find. Upgrade 1 skill, 50% chance of downgrade. Select 1 skill to upgrade. Owner loses 2 maximum health. Another 2 HP reduce. I guess we can give it to Karen this time. We upgrade this. Cost is reduced by 1 if an ally is at death's door. Cost is reduced by 4 for healing skills. Or draw another card. I guess let's do a cost reduction. Alright. If an attack skill misses, next skill played costs 1 less, activates once per turn. Not that useful, but I guess it's alright. We got a key. So if we don't like this one, we can trade it in. Maximum health plus 20%. Or safety charm. I don't think I like the evasion reduction too much, but neither of them are too good, so let's see. Do any of you have decent evade? Not really. Which is interesting. You already have a little bit in there. Let's give you the cloak. Evasion minus 1%. But that's okay. I think Presso is a bit scary. She's just delivering judgment. What's wrong with that? Ooh, relics. Black Fog turn is half upon reaching Black Fog. All enemies take 25% more damage. Draw one more skill at the start of battle when shuffling the deck. If 20 or more skills are shuffled, draw one more skill. Ooh, this one's actually really good. But I don't know if I have anything I want to replace. One cost skills in deck receive +5 bonus damage. Draw one more skill start, and then when shuffling. It might be okay to sell that one. Is there anything else here? Right here. Oh, there's the boss right there. Man, I was wondering where the enemies were. Okay, so I guess let's go ahead and I guess we can start attacking. And start patching you up. And that's it, turn end. How are you doing so much damage? Okay, let's get rid of you first. And then you. Let's get you back up. Nice. Sometimes I forget to end turn. Can we heal? No, we cannot. Okay, I guess let's heal first. Oh crap. Should have done something there. It's fine, we'll get your HP back. What does this do? Can we level up? Nope. Who's worse? Evasion 500%, evasion 10. I keep forgetting to look at those passives. Miss Ghost. Whenever Miss Ghost lands an attack, if there are 2 or more attacks in your hand, exclude 1. Dang. Maybe we don't let you do that. And maybe I do heal a little bit. There you go. Deal damage equal to 120% on enemy. Oh yeah, I can do that now, huh? Let's use this first. And then we heal the enemy. They do get a little bit of healing, but that's not gonna save them. And then let's attack. And now you have encroachment. And now you're dead. Ghost badge. 5% evasion. Who wants that? I guess we can give it to Charon. She has actually some evasion. Everyone else does not. So you get that. Do we have anything else here? Oh yeah, I guess we can level up. We have how much mana? 4 mana? I feel like I want 5 mana at least before we level someone else up. We are kind of dry on it. It's down here. Gold coins. And some more scrolls. I'm not really sure what to do with this unidentified scrolls. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're like, Use one key or risk a 50% chance of obtaining a Lucy Kurtz skill. Then select one of 4 relics. I don't know if I want another relic anyway. Herbs remove all pain debuffs. Tablets remove all weakening. And we don't have a key. I'll take the safe way out for now. I'm not that hard up on relics, so we'll take the tablets and we'll probably sell them off. Yeah, we'll go sell some of these off. The one draw, I think we're pretty good on that already because we have a lot of draw in our cards now, so we can probably sell this off. And then 600. Guess we can try to sell this scroll. And then this scroll. And then not all of that. Can I sell just some of it? Can I split? I guess I can't split. No! Okay, I actually discarded one. Just one. You can take one. Oh, it only does one at a time. Okay, that's fine. I'll take that money. I'll take the money. What can we get from the shop? Any equipment? Lifting scroll, mana scroll, skill book, quick attack. Quick attack, all enemies 10 damage. Oh, that would actually go really well with Hein. I don't think he has any quick attacks. He has a few. Not a lot. One of the few times I don't mind taking a common skill. We'll take a skill book too. Yeah. We'll go with that. Quick attack for Hein. Skill book, Soul Stigma. Yes. I would take weakness, but Hein already has a lot of skills. We'll save it for later. We don't have any more EXP. Okay. Right, what do you do? Want to see a magic trick? I'll show you a few cards from your deck. Now think of a card. We'll give maybe this one. Let the magic show begin. Not sure what you just did, but I don't like it. Let's add some debuffs to you. Puff. You like magic? Gains 1 stack whenever you play a party member skill. At 4 stacks, the last character to play a skill takes damage and is stunned. Oh, okay. So we gotta be careful on who does what. Alright, on the 4th one, how about we use you? Huh? What's on your wrist? Stunned, but you also have stacks on you. Okay, we're in deep thought. We don't have any damage combos that we can do. Joker? Draw skill from deck. When the skill is cast or discarded, all allies with bleeding or stun take 15 damage. Oh, that's kind of terrible. Don't think I want darkness right now. Let's go use this. Whenever a party member loses HP, we'll give this to you. Let's heal you. And we got Stigmata. Alright, a little bit of this. A bit of encroachment. And he's still stunned, but that's okay. Keep going? Alright. We can do another encroachment. Oh no, wait, that was the magic trick for you. Oh crap. Draws a skill from deck. Does anyone have bleed? You have bleed. Discard after one turn. When the skill is cast or discarded. Okay, I have no choice then. If that's the case, we might as well use it right now. Peel the bandage off. Heal yourself. And then let's do some combo on this guy. End of the line. And then end of the line for Rio. Okay. No idea what just happened. Oh, we barely survived that. Yay. Joker Relic. Joker skill. Well, add Joker skill to the deck. Deals 15 damage for each type of enemy debuff. When cast, create another Joker in the deck and draw a skill. Neat. Would that be better than what I have? Let's get another gift. Whiskey. We'll save the skill book for, I guess, our next party member. Alright, who wants to join us? Ooh, new guy. We don't really have a tank. But none of these people are tank. Miss Chain might be able to save this dying team a little bit, but also I kind of want to use Pretzel. We're gonna have a party of 2 healers and 2 DPS, because I think we're gonna need it. Yeah, we're gonna let's do that. Pretzel can still attack if she wants to anyway. Let's see. Camping item, blacksmith. We don't need any blacksmith. Let's give someone a gift. Whiskey, beer, sake, mugwort, violin, fashion magazine. You know what? Pretzel, do you like fashion? Oh, is this my present? Thank you very much. I guess she doesn't really. I will offer this gift to the Lord. May the Lord bless your days ahead. Imagine giving a fashion magazine to God. Seems to be thankful. Lucy, let us pray. What? Let us pray. All of a sudden? We sent countless lives to the Lord today. Although they were demons beyond salvation, they will soon be purified and guided to the righteous path in accordance with the Lord. Now let us pray for those souls. Okay, maybe ask her how to pray. How would you like to pray? I don't know how to pray. Can you show me? There is no correct form for prayer. You can pray in your own way. I can tell you're a devout believer, Pretzel. It's like your faith is unshakable, and you're very confident in your own actions. To be honest, it's a little overwhelming sometimes. We still have a long way to go. This world is full of evils beyond salvation. My goal is to purify this world of such evils down to the last soul. And in turn, I'll fill this world with what is truly good. Truly good? How about we save this for next time? It's a long story. We should get going now. It's about time I use my bat. Salvation by bat! If you still call her sweet after the salvation by bat, I don't know what to say. It seems a little bit, odd. My holy staff to purify monsters. Did you just say bat? My holy staff, you mean? Right. Well, that's what we're gonna call it. A holy staff. Alright, let's It's okay, they're monsters. Okay, what should we get? Do we have enough heal? Chain heal selected target by 14. We are gonna need a little bit more healing, but I don't know if we want to do that. Prioritize attack skills. Skills drawn by God's blessing can ignore taunt. Tracking weakness. Let's do healing coil, but I think she already has it. Where's the bat? Okay, we're also gonna need an AoE heal. And let's give her not another AoE heal. Oh wait, I can have 2 Vigil of Darkness. That'd be pretty good. Sure, let's do 2 Vigil of Darkness. Just need to make sure that I don't go too crazy on that. Guardian Angel. Remove 1 debuff from all allies. Also give them 6 barrier. Also give them 15 at plus 15% attack for 5 turns. As well as on self. Bring an Angel's Protection. What is an Angel's Protection? Overheal 8, critical 2, exclude. Each turn? At the start of each turn. Oh, that's huge. It also costs 0, so there's almost no reason not to use it. Shadow Pillar. Deal additional damage equal to all debuffs, pain damage per turn of the target end user. Could be good. Bloodied Revenge. Current bonus damage 0. Convert damage received by party member into bonus damage. Does not exceed 56. It still does a lot. Create potion. I don't really like that. You know what? I'm gonna go all in on Hein. Even though he's got way too many skills, I'm gonna go all in on him. See, are we good on mana? He has a lot here. Now he's got 6. Let's give Pressel another skill. She needs to do something. I need to give you something else here. Can we... I guess technically we can slot this in. Oh, we can. That's interesting. For only once? I guess that's all you need. So we'll slot that in. That can get discarded. Basic attack. Now we want to keep Tear up there. Also this one, the quick attack. Yeah, we'll keep that. Do we want to do the healing potion in the slot? I would like to say maybe for 2 mana, it can heal and attack as well as give regeneration. There's also the chemical the chemical weapon, but I think he's a healer first, so let's... Oh, I can't slot that in. There's really not that many good options. Let's put chemical weapon in here. If they didn't cap Bloody Revenge, we'd get out of hand fast. I can kind of see it. Okay, so you get the heal. You get the chemical weapon in there. Actually, no, I don't think I want chemical weapon in there. Just keep the basic heal slotted. Let's level you up. Kill it! Kill it, or we go full in on the healing for now and do the barrier. Prophecy, attack the target and a random other enemy. You know what? Sure. We can prophecy into it. Alright, is there anything I want to change out for the Joker card? Deal 15 for every enemy debuff. This one has extra crit damage. This is mainly going to be for Hein. This helps us with debuffs. Minus 10 armor for enemy with taunts, which does help quite a bit. I like this loadout. It's hard to get rid of. The 15 damage is great and all that, but we don't have that many debuffs in general, I don't think. Let me double check. We have weakening. I guess technically we have pain? Weakening and pain? But we don't have a CC. 30 extra damage would be nice though. How often does that happen? Joker skill card. Okay, that's only if we have a Joker skill card. So that's still done. We need to still draw it. I'm okay not using it. It is pretty strong though if you have a debuff oriented team. We kind of do, but not really. It's down here. 500 gold. Obtain better prizes when you deal more damage. I don't think we can do that. Attempt a trial where you must withstand enemy attacks for a certain amount of turns. Neither of these are super good. But we'll just select this. I don't know how much damage we need to do, but we don't have enough damage to even try either of them. So I'm gonna skip that. Okay, I guess let's get into a fight first. Okay, so Balloon gets killed last for this group. Make a prophecy! Kill it! Kill it! How much damage is this? Kill you. Okay, that didn't do as much as I hoped for. Convert damage received by party members into bonus damage. Yeah, we don't really have enough for that. Let's go ahead and use this though. Ah, crap, that's not quite enough. Oh no, they'll take damage from the encroachment. That's okay. Okay, heal. And end turn. Let's see, end of the line. Let's use it on you. Dang, that didn't do enough. Let's do another encroachment here. Attacking soon. Do we have a speed skill? We technically do not, but I also don't want them to attack yet. Okay, we good? Pain combo? What do we have? Guess let's use the slash. Let's heal up really quick first. Before we kill you. And somehow we recovered HP. Yay. Who wants to level up? I think you're fine. I guess we can give you another level. Intimidation. All enemies, 7 damage. Reduces armor. Reduces evasion. Reduces speed. Ooh, that's really good. Can also do blood reflex, which restores healing but receives pain damage equal to half the amount. I guess they would also power up one of his skills if we did that. Attack power and receive healing increase based on current lost health, max 33%. AoE. Yeah. Let's take the blood reflex. That sounds like it could be fun. And I think what I could do is slot that into the basic attack. I know it's probably better as a zero cost skill, but I also feel like we don't really need basic attack in there. So we'll slot that in. Select a relic and transform into a different helpful item. Smelt equipment or relics. Sure, Magic Theater. What are you gonna give us with this? 2 keys! 2 keys, relic pouch, infinite skill book. Oh, actually, infinite skill book sounds really good right now. Let's go infinite skill book. Infinite skill book. What do we have? We already have a blood reflux, intimidation. We don't have drone. Deal additional damage equal to target's pain damage per turn. Ooh, this could be really good. A single target though. Ah, crap. I meant to scroll down. I did not mean to get. What did I get? What did I get? I don't know what I got. Crap. I'm not sure what I got, but I feel like, yeah, it might have been Mutilate. I mean, Mutilate's not bad. I just didn't want to give Hein another skill. That's it. Oh, found the boss already. Holy crap. Project Progress. Guess a story. What's this one again? Oh, that's the attack one. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. Hein is doing all the work. This is true. It's not a bad thing. Oh crap, now I kind of wish I got the key. We might be able to find a shop and get a key from it. Speaking of shop, give me the key please, thank you. Sun Mask, end of every 2 turns, copy a random skill and cast it. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with what we got. Double attack. 18 times 2. But it costs 2. No. Dead End. All enemies 20 damage. If user was attacked this turn, this skill will critical. And it has a countdown. 20 damage is pretty good, but countdown. Let's get another skill book. I think that's it. Probably, I'll take a scroll of Midas just in case I need to use one. Okay, skill book. Dark Barrier. Deal 8 pain damage to target and gain 22 barrier. Let's just get the purifying barrier. I think that would be better. Okay, we have a heal balloon. Which one do we use? This one. Okay, first things first. Curse you. Except I didn't mean to kill the balloon right away. That was bad. Prioritize the one with the lowest HP, deals 39. End of the line. How much? You have 3 defense. Guess it doesn't really matter which one I use right now. But let's weaken you a little bit first. And then we'll go for the Mutilate. Crap, it wasn't enough. That's okay. Anyone want to do damage here? Not that we can. Encroachment? Actually, we don't even need to attack the guy. He's gonna die from the debuff. Receive 2 damage if you if you cast this. That's okay. Do I want to heal? Let's grab this one. End turn. I'm not gonna waste my cards on you. Kill it! Oh wait, this one stuns. I need to be careful about the kill it. But kill it. Yes. Perfect. Okay. And then do we do end of the line? They're not below 50%. So maybe we do revenge. Ah, wrong one! That's okay. That's okay. Dang, there are some weird combos here. Ooh. We have 2 taunts. I guess we can do a quick attack. Let's see. Encroachment, quick attack. Let's do an encroachment first. Oh wait, this one takes more damage. Receiving damage by 33% whenever damage is taken. Let's grab end of the line. Let's use this first. And then encroachment. And then another end of the line. And then let's give you a little poison. And then I guess we can do a heal. Alright, end turn. Somehow they have -1 evasion and still can evade. Don't know how that works. Right, a little bit of that. Let's give you stigma, and we can't attack. Interesting. I mean, I could like swap it out, but we don't have any 1-cost skill cards that I know about. Which one? This one does 50% damage. Mutilate. Let's go here. First things first, let's debuff you. And then... Do you have a... You don't have a thing. Okay. Augment patch. Reduce your HP. Wait. Restore target's HP but receive pain. That's okay. And then end of the line. There we go. Okay. We have a key. Good. 10 armor. Reduce critical damage. And then crit. Let's go with crit. I don't know who can even use this. Let's give it to you. For lack of a better choice. Who can we level up? Let's level you up. 2 weakening songs? I don't know if that would even make that much of a difference. Though stacking the debuffs might not be so bad. Sure, why not? It's cheap enough. What potion did you give me? Guardian potion? Okay, who wants another skill? Presso, I'm gonna give you another chance to get the bat. You are not getting the bat. You are getting a Shining Pillar, which is probably just as okay. I'll take it. Not all priests are violent, just Presso. Upgrade 1 skill, 50% chance. Or we can do this. I don't know if I need that much gold. I think this is the 4th boss that we're coming up against, so... I don't know if we're gonna be triggering the final boss just yet either. So let's go with the skill. Ooh, discarded after 1 turn, inflict 3 pain damage to yourself after casting. Oh, this was not too bad. That's actually not bad. In fact, we probably might want to give that to Hein, because it would actually make him stronger. Yeah, that's actually not a downside. Touch the statue. Cost reduced by 1. Cost reduced by 1 if at death's door. Cost is reduced by 4 for healing skills. Let's do it on a healing skill. Though we don't have any healing skills that are too expensive. Then maybe we can do it on this one. It reduces its own cost, so there's probably no reason to do that. Maybe on this one. Yeah. Okay. What all did I not get? Is there a key I can buy? No, I already bought the key. Treasure chest, can't open it. This one is a fight for damage, but we're gonna get a item that we're probably not really going to want. But I can probably still sell it with a Midas scroll, so it might still be worth it for that. We might get no, it won't be worth it. We do 500. No, we pay 500. We get this, and it's gonna be like a plus 100 profit. Less even. Nah, skip. Skip. Let's go straight for the boss. It's you two again! I thought that you were supposed to like tag out with someone else. I guess I was wrong. What do we have? We do not have any... You know what? We'll use that. Tear up, augment, rage slash. Let's do kill it first. Actually, no. Do I do a rage slash first? No, tear up first. Tear up with a minus 5% isn't a whole lot. We'll do this. And then kill it. And then end of the line. We got barrier out of that. We can't do anything else, but that is okay. Restore target's HP, receive pain. Attack power received. Do I do this right away? I should probably save that. Ooh, that's not good. I guess we can give them the soul stigmata. Alright, so who do we want to heal? Everyone. And then... do that. And nothing else. Yeah, Joey's not doing too good right now. What else do we got? Quick attack. We can also do a little bit of encroachment. Let's do a little bit of encroachment. Oof. Rage slash. You know what? Let's go ahead and cleanse that. Here's a little for you. There's a little for you. That's okay. And this is for you. I think I might want to use a barrier here just in case. Restore healing gauge but receive pain. I probably should not have done that. That was a misplay. Or maybe it wasn't. I don't know anymore. Was it a misplay? I don't know anymore. I just know I'm doing damage. And somehow we survived. Whew. Alright. Enemies take 2 additional pain damage for each stack of pain debuff. Increase max HP. 6 rare Lucy skills. Can I sell any of these? Do I have a Midas? I do have a Midas. They all cost 900. This is fine. Do I want to replace any of these? Not really. The taunt maybe I could like pick out now, but we'll go ahead and sell that relic. Get another magazine. Is there a Midas thing here? No. Can I get anything from the shop? Is there even worth it to get anything from the shop? I don't really think so. No. Oh. Alright, let's just grab this. Next. Joey, I don't know about you. You are on death's door like half the time. Okay, Karen, what are we gonna give you? Decor pistol? Do you think giving her a gun would be nice? Would be good? I'll give her the fashion magazine just to see if it does anything. Are we exchanging gifts? I don't have anything I can give at the moment. You're just gonna give it to me? Yes, thank you. Glad you like it. Are we finally taking a break? Yeah, let's rest a little in the campfire. It's your first mission in the Twisted Land, right? Aren't you tired? I'm fine. Really? That's awesome. I've been feeling nervous since it was my first time as well. It's your first time? Huh? Did I never tell you? It's not like I'm a real investigator or anything. What? I never told you this either. Didn't you say you were the veteran Dark Priest investigator? Why'd you get the veteran investigator part? I only said I was a Dark Priest. What? Then why did you follow us? Why indeed! It's to collect the time shades and save the world. There's no rule that you have to be an investigator to join forces, right? Well, I guess that's true. Then let me ask a different question. What is it? Why are you a Dark Priest? Why indeed? You're asking why I became a Dark Priest? Obviously, because it's cool. It's cool and not preachy. Why is it cool? As you know, priests are supposed to use holy magic and be all brimming with light. So usually, priests try to learn holy magic, and it's become like an unspoken rule to do so. Dark priests are the apostates who completely deviate from this road. Due to the nature of dark magic, they must always hide in the shadows, and they are never officially recognized as priests. That's why their numbers are pitifully low and no one tries to become one. Isn't that a bad thing? No, on the contrary, that's what makes it so cool. The brighter the light, the deeper the shadow. When you move towards the light, so shall the shadow behind you. That's the idea. Isn't it so freaking cool? A priest who dabbles in the rare dark magic over the common holy magic. It's the best. I understand now. It's like wanting to use a class or character that everyone else avoids. You know what? That's fair. That's honestly fair. Everyone wants to be the DPS. Some people want to be the tank, but hardly anyone wants to be support. You see, I just can't stand following a predestined path and living the way everyone else does. I always carve my own path, you know what I mean? That's cringe. I want to say that's cringe, but let me join you. Let me join you. Let me join you. Of course, the girl of catastrophe may walk beside me. It's the girl prophecy. Well, in any case, I'll need to keep up with the training so I can walk this path. Dark magic is so versatile that the possibilities are endless. Lucy, are you interested in learning dark magic? I'll give you one-on-one lessons with all my heart. Maybe next time. Nice. Yay, okay, we're getting there with people's stuff. Upgrades. Cost is reduced. Again? Move the skill to the top of the deck when battle starts. Is there a skill I really want at the top? I don't know if there's a skill I particularly want at the top. Do we want to lead with any of this? I think we can lead with Kill It. No, I need Kill It to be prophesized. So that wouldn't really help us. Shining Pillar on one enemy. There's also... Which one? Where's the curse that I'm looking for? Oh, I guess I don't have it. Or maybe I put something else on it. That's probably what it was. All enemy status. I think it's this one. Scatter Darkness. Let's put that on top of the deck. And I guess since we're not going to be using the bread anytime soon, we may as well use the bread now. There we go. Is there anything else? No. We have 2,000 gold. Let's deposit it. There we go. How much more? 1,500 more. Okay. Oh crap, there's still one more fight. There's still one more fight. I thought that was the end of it. Okay, fine, let's go down here. Curse a rare or higher tier equipment and obtain its skill. Wait, we have a lifting scroll. Yes, yes. I'll take it. Wait, curse? What do you want again? You want a rare or higher? Do we have a rare? That's not rare. Hunter's Nose is a rare. Or a higher. This one is. Okay. We'll curse this one. Obtain 1 key or obtain 2 skill books. Give me the key. I don't think we have enough. I don't think we have enough equipment. And this one is cursed. Scroll that disables all curses from equipped items. So it has to be equipped first. Alright, so we give it to Presso. And then we lift it. And I'm hoping it's actually lifted. Yes! That's basically a free out. Nice. Thank you, lifting. Thank you. Alright. Mutilate, Bloodied Revenge. Convert damage received by party members into bonus damage skill. Oh, okay, so this is where the... Okay, so that's where the... That skill comes in. Okay, that makes sense now. Sure, we'll go right into it. We will go right into it. Take some damage. You. Oh wait, I didn't take any damage. Okay, well I guess I need to be hurt. They need to be hurt first. Alright. Encroached. We could also heal damage you. That is an option. I'm gonna save this skill because we're probably gonna get attacked anyway. I shouldn't use it right away. Death's Door already? Oh, come on. Shining Pillar Prophecy, which doesn't really do anything. Let's heal you. And then whack. Wow, that's a lot. You're still here? Come on. How many of you do we have to kill? Let's see, do we encroach? I guess we have to encroach. We do not have to heal, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Bye-bye. Okay. We can buy a key. I do not have enough money. Oh, the boss is over here already. Oh, I hate you. What do we have? Quick attack, rage slash, end of the line. Okay. Quick attack first. And then rage slash. And then smog. And then I guess let's do darkness. Should be enough. Let's heal you. Oh, that didn't do enough. Oh, what? Oh, Pressel just died. That was not what I expected. It's fine. We still have some charges to bring her back with. I just didn't expect her to die so quickly. Come back. And I guess this would be where I have to use bread on you, but we're not going to. Alright, let's level you up. She's back, don't worry. Cannot be used at Death's Door. Receive pain damage. Right, we do a little bit of that. And then let's level up you. Healing Ray. One ally, chain heal. Healing that exceeds a target will transfer to someone else. Okay. Pain and weakening. Debuff success rate increased. What does this one do? Additional pain damage equal to target's pain damage per turn. That might be useful. We don't really have a whole lot of heal on him. Most of the heal is on actually Pressel. So maybe he can actually take the poison stuff now. Healer, by the way. We'll just have to heal Pressel until she's back in business. Is it truly the hardest? Well, I'm making it look easy. I don't know if that means anything. Let's go ahead and grab... Let's go grab this. Okay, do we have a... Do we do end of the line? We can do end of the line. We can do this. Scatter the darkness. And then end of the line. On you? No. How many more turns do we got? You know what? I'll use end of the line on you. No, on this one. This one. Death. We're okay. We're fine. Kill it. And then let's heal. Actually, no. Let's use this to heal. Oh, that didn't do what I thought it would do. Sure. Slash. End turn. Bye-bye. Presselt still needs more healing. She is dying. Oh, speaking of which, I have potions I should probably use, otherwise this thing is gonna get overflown. There's too much in here. What do we have? Oh, it's a relic. All debuff resistance increased. Nullify pain damage and enemy speed gain from Black Fog. I don't need either of them. Do I have a Midas scroll? Is there something I can, someplace I can sell this to? That would be nice. View 3 rare Lucy skills. Learn 1. Then forget 1 rare Lucy skill. Sacrifice 1 class ally to upgrade another. I'm not exactly sure what this rare Lucy skill is, so let's do that one instead. Encourage view 3 random class skills of target and select 1 to create. Created skill gains exclude. Create 1 random skill of selected ally until your hand is full. These skills are excluded. Draw 2 skills, cast them immediately. Choose, exclude the drawn skills for this battle. And cast Rampage 1 more time. Oh, so if I repeat it, my deck's gonna get lower, smaller. But it could be a good thing, it could not be a good thing. Let's go with encouragement. And I forget accelerate. I don't like accelerate. Okay, so maybe it's not worth doing that. I don't know if it's actually worth it or not. Smelt equipment or relics. We could probably use this. But I don't have any... Oh, wait. I can probably... Can I... Equipment or relics? Smelt into another relic! When taking 2 or more damage, reduce the damage by 1. Increase success rate increased by debuffs. And none of these are really anything I'd use anyway. That was kind of a waste. Gotta clear this up. Oh, not you again. Let's see, what do we have? Soul Absorb? No. Let's go with the Smog. Smog you up. Let's go with Mutilate. And I'll go ahead and count down. Let's go ahead and use Mutilate. Let's see. I should have probably used this skill, but that's alright. Let's go ahead and try to heal you up. Healing coil. Sure. Alright, that works. Oh, wait, there's still another turn? Okay, heal you. Rage Slash, or Rage Slash. Heal up. Is that it? Okay. I have too many scrolls. I probably should find out what these do. View 4 upgraded common skills per party member, then learn 1. Oh, we can curse another equipment. Oh no, we can place a cursed equipment and remove its effects or transform it. Oh, we don't have one of those. Maybe this. What does the book say? What can we get from the book? Smite? If drawn by prophecy, make another prophecy. Count down 2, deal 35 damage. Cannot be fixed. Then we also have charge attack. Take all enemies take pain damage equal to current pain damage per turn. That sounds pretty good. Each attack skill played will reduce this cost by 1. Ooh, that might actually be nice. Enemies take pain damage equal to current pain damage per turn. And it's Swifty. You know what? I'll take the Swifty. 33 damage, 17 damage, but this can go to 0. This will not go to 0, but it does cost less. Let's go with... Hein has a lot of skills. Hein has too many skills. Let's give it to someone else. Let's just give it to someone else. Let's go down here. Let's see. Another scroll. Discard it. Let me see what these do first. Mapping scroll. That doesn't help me at all. What does this do? What does this do? Enchanting scroll. That did nothing. Oh hey, free EXP. Nice. Okay, you get a level up. Dark Barrier, I don't think is gonna help us at all. None of these are good. Yeah, maybe we'll do another Scatter Darkness. How many Scatter Darkness do we even have? We have 1 Scatter Darkness, but Scatter Darkness is good against groups. And it does damage. Yay! Bread. Let's see, what's this one? There seems to be a hidden tile here. Lifting scroll? What do we have? Ooh, gold skill. Wish Hein could elaborate on madness is akin to gravity. Protecting gas, all allies 7 HP. Block 1 debuff that is not resisted by a party member. Ooh. Celestial Wing. Move the skill to the top of the deck when battle starts. Crit chance 25%. It lasts forever. So basically, if we had the bat, that would be really good. But we don't have the bat. Dark Sanctuary. Heal 40% of all damage dealt. All allies for 2 turns. Charge the throwable whenever an ally is damaged by another ally. Throwable can be used on enemies. I don't know if we need Celestial Wing. I don't know if we need Celestial Wing per se, but I like the idea of she needs the bat. She just needs the bat. But she has at least 2 skills, 2 attack skills now, so maybe it's not a bad thing to have. I don't think we need a key anymore. But there's also a bunch of stuff here I really, really want to get rid of, but I cannot. Give me the skill book. I want to see if we can get the bat. No! Another pillar! It's still another card selection at worst, probably. Another pillar, though. Oh, you know what? Another one of these probably isn't bad. Receive pain damage. This cannot be prophesized. Well, I can, but... Oh, prophecy costs 1 less. I mean... Alright, fine. What is our deck right now look like? 9 skills! Holy crap. Okay, so I guess we can forget a skill? We can forget a skill, but do I really want to forget a skill? I think 8 skills are fine. I don't think we need 2 healing coils, though. That might be too much. 2 shining pillars also might be too much. No, actually, 2 shining pillars are fine. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. I could make it smaller, but our deck's, like, not the best anyway. Oh, it's you again! How's it going, Death? I didn't think we'd be fighting so soon. I guess we'll take Bloodied Revenge, so that we can start stacking it. See, do we want to use this on you? Buff her. I don't have any attacks I can use. There's Bloodied Revenge. But we don't have anything to use it with. I guess we can just start healing. Just top us off a little bit. That'll work. That works for me. Rage Slash. Smog. Let's take the smog. Actually, I kind of want to take Rage Slash. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, how do we do this? First things first, we need to heal you. And now we get super buffed. And we use it on you. Crap, that missed. Purify, 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 purify. We don't want that to be on you. Can we afford to do this? Yes. Put the barrier on. End turn. Well, Ooh. Death's Door. And there goes Presso. That is not good. Okay, who wants to heal? Actually, select a skill in hand to create 2 copies. Defense roll. Gain 2 mana, remove overload. Let's heal you. Let's also heal you. You don't have death, right? Okay, no, you don't have death. Okay. Remove overload. Another one. And another one. And that. And another one. Can I recover any more? Would it even make a difference? End turn. And another one bites the dust. Switch it out. Perfect. You die now. Oh my gosh. That's too close. Gosh, Heinz! MVP! MVP! Remnant of Darkness. Whenever an enemy is damaged beyond their current health, add any excess damage to the next attack. Max 50. Don't listen to those weakers than me. Yeah. Oh, this is Charon's. Healing. With aware cast any ally target skills. Ignore taunt. Yay! Don't know what good this is gonna do us at this point. Heinz health is low enough that is functionally infinite. Infinite skill book, speaking of. Oh, come on. At least give me the bat. I guess I'm not getting the bat. Bloodstorm. I guess having 2 Bloodstorms isn't a bad thing. You can have the bat. Shield. Oh my gosh, I just hope there's no other boss after this. Okay, no other boss after this. I think. Congratulations, Lucy. We have finally achieved the destiny we have longed for. All of this was possible thanks to our Lord's blessing. Now let us pray. How do you feel? I feel great. I'm in perfect condition to pray. How about this, Lucy? Let us learn the Lord's teachings together once we operate the clock tower. I'm sure your quality of life will improve. Don't worry about what happens afterwards. Our Lord will be watching over us anytime, anywhere. We did it! We made it! We can turn back time. Nice. How do you feel about it? My heart is pounding just thinking about all the possibilities. I think this is the first time I felt this way since learning about dark magic. A genius dark priestess who saved the world from plague and hardship. That's super cool, don't you think? Well, that's exactly what's about to go down. Let's get this clock tower running already. What did this world look like 80 years ago? I can't wait to see. Azar, you were not invited. Why are you here? The time has come. Let's get this clock tower running. How do you feel? How do I feel? Well, oddly enough, I don't feel anything in particular. I feel like I did what was necessary. We've been chasing after this for so long. It's time to get what we came for. Let's go. Invited himself. Dang. Pushy, ain't he? I never thought we would actually be able to operate the clock tower. No, not yet. I don't know anything about you. Maybe you'll betray me in the end. Give me the time shade. I'll activate the clock tower myself. How do you feel about it? What? No one asked. Alright, I'll be honest with you. I'm so happy. I'm on the verge of restoring hope for humanity. But I haven't given up my doubts about you. If you know, give me the time shade. Also, if everything goes back to normal as intended, I'm willing to apologize for doubting you and saying all those mean things. Well, just a little. Alright, Hein. Oh, no, not you. Genius like me has his hands full. People will rely on me? Okay. Okay, so there's a little bit of a line change. Hein, how do you feel? Is this the end? Finally. Goodbye to this damn madness. What? What's the point in knowing how I feel? Relieved, now that hatred and revenge is no more. To a point I feel void inside. Alright. Guess we activate. Yay! Wow, actually beating this game 2 times in a row. That's not easy to do, actually. But huh? What's going on? Oh! I guess I have to move the clock too. Rewind. Normal clear. Ending. Loop. We loop again. That took almost 2 hours to do. That's still pretty good, all things considered. Okay, this is such a jank. This is such a jank build. Don't know what to think about it. Huh? What's going on? Arc System version 14.12. Abort main process complete, retrieving all memory data. Successful. Found 602 memory data, reverting 597. Successful. 5 memory data will not be reverted. Check the administrator console for more info. Interesting process. Successful. No issues found. Checking for cryogenic devices. Warning! Found a malfunctioning device. Check administrator console for more info. Much help this is. External observation module not available. Complete ARC system inspection routine. Increased loop count successful. Loop command has been completed. Rebuilding virtual reality. Well, apparently we're still stuck here and we're still looping. So much for that. Huh? Welcome to the Ark. Anything else? No, nothing else. 99% of time loopers quit before they fix the timeline. Okay. I think something's changed now, so let's look at the intro again, see if something has changed. Oh, the Earth was suddenly covered in ice. Not the fantasy thing that we were sold. The sun disappeared and time stopped for every living thing. Judging that humanity would be destroyed at this rate, scientists began working on a project. Created a virtual reality program. So we are in VR right now in the story. So it is a time loop game, but it keeps looping because there's something wrong with the program apparently. And we're all in cryogenics. Like cryopods. However, they did not realize that the Ark is not a safe haven full of hope, but a cage that would imprison them for eternity. So we're stuck here. And we gotta figure out a way out. And now the menu is glitchy. Alright then. I'm gonna call it here for today. It is getting pretty late anyway. But I kinda wanna do another... I wanna keep pushing for another time. Like, it's kind of fun just playing through this, but yeah, I hope you guys found something new today. If you haven't, I hope you guys enjoyed this anyway. But I do feel like this is one of the better roguelike games, kind of. And quite brutal if you don't read. Even if you do read. Holy crap, I lost 2 people there at the end. 2 people because, I don't know, I think there was some like ridiculous shenanigans with status effects and crits and whatnot that, you know, people just die. And you can't revive them in the middle of a fight. You can revive them outside the fight, but not in the middle of a fight. So that kind of sucks. And there's a reason why everyone's HP is so low, because you can go into the negatives. But do you want to go in the negatives? No, you don't. No, you don't. But anyway, yeah, that's gonna do it for me for now. I will be probably back in a couple of days again, for another playthrough. So I'll see you guys later. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed that. Bye bye everyone. See ya.